Hello everybody, welcome to the first stream of Macro March. I hope everybody is having as good of a day as I am. If you haven't seen the Blue Sky post, or if you're not a part of my server and saw the stream announcement for today, it is official. I have finally given the money to V, which means that now GG is officially mine. I've officially bought the character. And I'm excited to be able to take this character anywhere that I want. Be about time to you. Okay, in my defense, man, I didn't. It was the whole card situation really ended up taking a lot more time than I wanted it to. Yes. Yes, but make me grow nice and big too. Oh man. Oh, so your audio is speaking. Yeah, I turned the mic down. I saw that. But no, this is a huge day. This is a huge day. Pun definitely intended. Hello, Thick Lover. Hello, everybody. Welcome to this stream. Oh man, I'm really. I mean, honestly, I don't even know what to say. You know, it's such a. So a fat Giga soon, GG soon, maybe. I mean, I don't know about, definitely not soon. But, you know, it definitely whenever I end up getting a new model, which will be way down the line, I'd like to point out. You know, I just got this one taken care of, but you know, I definitely would like more alternative growth options. Oh, hold on, the mic is like making my eyes all weird because it's like. Kind of in the way. Oh, there we go. I'm glad everyone saved up their points for today. Oh man. Congrats. Thank you so much. Thank you. Like I said, I want to really thank everybody for making this possible. Oh. I really want to thank everybody for making this possible, and yeah, I couldn't have done it without you, especially in like such a relatively short time frame. I mean, the fact that I managed to do it in like under a year still astounds me, right? I mean, I kind of saw this as like a rite of passage, if that makes any sense at all. You know what I mean? Like, this moment now is proven to me. I say as I keep growing even bigger. This moment right now has proven to me that I'm going to be capable of doing this, and I'm going to commit to doing this, and I'm going to try to be GG as long as I possibly can for everyone here, which will hopefully be many, many years to come. And I hope you guys decide to stick around and continue to be part of my audience. With that being said, I need a name for you guys. It has come to my attention that I don't have a. I've waited long for this moment. I have too. I really have too. Like I said, almost a year. Almost a year. Just under. What is it? Because when is my my stream anniversary? It's sometime in April. I know that. But either way, I need a name for you guys, right? I just now noticed that I have no name for my audience, so. I kind of wanted to crowdsource a name because, I mean, I could just pick one, right? But I feel like it doesn't have the same impact if it doesn't have any input from you guys. So, what are you guys thinking? You know, what kind of ideas do you guys have? What would you like me to call you? It's like I'm getting to know my chat all over again, you know? I hate pet names. I mean, I gotta have some term for you guys, chat. You know, because I mean, every VTuber has some name for their chat, for their audience. You know, wankers. I feel like I'm not British or Australian enough to make that work. I mean, maybe if I was from those countries, I could do it, but I don't know. For some reason, I associate wanker more with Australia than Britain. I mean, I know both places say it, but I assume the Irish say it too, but I don't know about that. I guess mainly because of Sniper TF2. You know, I always think of Sniper TF2 saying it because he's the person that I hear saying it more than anybody. Hydrate? I'll drink to that. But yeah, I want to hear some ideas for what I should call you guys as my audience, but also, you know, what I should do to celebrate, right? What should the actual celebration stream be for this? Because obviously it's not today because I didn't really have anything played. Ugh. Not what am I trying to say? God damn. Obviously today is not gonna be the big celebration stream just because I don't have anything planned yet. But I'd love to hear some ideas. You've been blessed by my presence. Thank you for blessing the stream, Ready Bottom. First typo. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this guy. Comes in. Media typo. I mean, some people. I mean, this is just absolutely embarrassing. In fact, Gwen, are you here? Time Brady Bottom out for like 5 seconds. Ban them for 5 seconds. Can you do that? Can you ban somebody for like 5? Can you time them out for 5 seconds? That's your divine punishment. That is your divine punishment for claiming to be superior while making a spelling error. Oi oi oi. Oi oi oi. But yeah, I mean today, you know, I just kind of wanted to get to kind of brainstorm a little bit, talk a little bit about the future for things. Continue to hit up Celeste, of course. Could be cultist, growth cultist. Okay, interesting. I'm not against the idea. Oh, which reminds me, yeah, I am planning on doing a slight channel rebranding. It'll be so instead of being Giant Growing Vixen, which is the classic name, in order to sort of I'm still GG, right? But in order to kind of indicate more so that I'm a different person, I was thinking there's gonna be a soft reboot to where instead of Giant Growing Vixen, we will be Growth Goddess Vixen. Sort of get the idea across a bit better. Morsels? I don't know if I want to lean that heavy into the Vor aesthetic is the thing. I mean, I love Vor, don't get me wrong. But, you know, for me, size givers, I kind of like that. Underlings. I don't know if underlings is quite the vibe. I like where your head's at, though. I like where your head's at. But Vor. It's extra funny given what we were just talking about in TM Cairo. I gotta not call you Cairo. I'm thinking. I feel like size givers doesn't roll as well. That is true. I mean, I do like. I mean, cultist is not bad. I do kind of like cultist. I don't know. Like I said, I just kind of want this to be a little bit of a brainstorming slash like, you know, talking about the future kind of thing. Size priests. Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna go and get the game pulled up here. For while we discuss here. Priest could be the mods. Maybe, I don't know. Gwen, do you want to be called a priest? Do you want to be the priest? You know, it's extra funny. I was watching Father Ted today. Not just the "you're a racist" bit, but like the actual show. It's very funny because I'd never actually seen it outside of that bit before. What a spicy chicken sandwich. Size subjects. Ooh. Man. That would be great if I was doing something a little bit more like religious themed. Are you like 20 years behind with Father Ted? Okay, God forbid I watch an old sitcom. I mean, you're talking to somebody who watches like Frasier like regularly, which is also from the 90s. Can I be the size court jester? And I'm trying to think of like a clever way to like make it in the court of the Crimson King reference. But it just comes out as like in the court of the growth goddess. And like I don't know, it doesn't have the fuck. Maybe the royal size shelf. But why does chicken taste like chicken? I don't know. Probably the same reason why shrimp tastes like shrimp, you know? If I had to guess, I mean, I'm no chicken scientist here, you know? I'm not, what is it, Harlan Sanders, you know? Endless Expansion Enclave. What it... Ooh. Oh! Come on. Oh, I wasted my dash too soon. Fuck. In the court of the Kolol. The Kolol. That is a Discord server name. That would be if I didn't if we weren't already the pantheon of the pantheon of growth. Ah, fuck. Colossal Queen's Court. Ooh, in the court of the Colossal Queen. I like that. I like that. I don't know. That's what. Ooh, wait. Get rabbit. Ah, why do I do that? I can't dash. If I dash, I get fucked over. I forgot how to spell colossal for a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of, like I said, I need to. I will also be accepting, or I'm also trying to think of good ideas for. Ah, fuck. Ah, the discords of size. Like for fuck. Like for your guys' name. Does it keep lagging? Vixen's Eternal Bloom. Could call us the Bloomer. Like Boomer. Okay, Bloomer. Oh, that's why I'm lagging. I had too many tabs open. I forgot to close some of my tabs. You guys ever do that? You guys ever like have like just a fuck ton of like tabs open and you're like, why is my computer running slow? I'm brand new here. I know. I noticed you sent your first message. And I don't recognize your name. No, okay. Okay, Mr. Task Manager over here. Oh, I always close my tabs. That's what you sound like right now, James. Because I keep my tabs clean. Oh. Did you get, by the way, like, timed out for 5 seconds? Ready? Because that's what was, not British enough? Okay. That was a decree. Ah, fuck. I keep doing the thing where I can't dash there, and I gotta, like, do the jump timing. I don't know if I'm, like, clinically insane, but, like, I feel like core B-side has not been that bad so far. Ah, fuck. I say as I continually die to this. Cultist of the Eternal Expanding Vixen. You guys really like the cultist thing, and I'm kind of into it. I kind of like the size cultist vibe. Doink. Ah, fuck. Doink. Fuck. What are... I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, other, like... The flock? I could call you my flock if you... I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, terms for, like, that were, like, religious organizations use. And, like, all of a sudden... Again, because I was watching Father Ted, I'm thinking, like, flock now. Oh, what shit. The more I think about cultists, the more I think about Warhammer. That's fair. The Zealots of Vixen. Zealot is a good term. I like Zealot. But I also feel like Zealot might sound a little bit too... Like, it might have a little bit too negative of a connotation. Because, like, I know what the term literally means. Oh! Fuck! I was too fast. How come they I feel like they only put the, like, the binoculars on levels where you don't need them, I swear to God. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I think of Zealot, I don't know. Are you sure? But are you sure you aren't a form of Celeste? Ooh, Acolytes. Ooh, Acolytes of Growth. How do you guys like that name? And I just shortened it to, like, Acolytes. Ah, fuck. If I would have jumped, I would have been fine. Because I can totally see Gigi outgrowing a bad habit, like the nun outfits. Oh, man. People really like the nun outfit thing. I like... I don't know. Can you guys explain to me the nun outfit kink? Like, maybe it's just because I never, like, I didn't grow up Catholic or anything, but like it's not like not sexy, but like I don't get like specifically what it is about the nun outfit. You know what I mean? Is it like the corruption angle, or like, you know, what's I'm curious to like what the deal is with that. Hopefully I'm not like playing with fire asking that kind of question on Twitch chat. Ah, fuck. I keep forgetting. IDK man, I'm an atheist. Dang. You don't even believe in me? Oh my god. Think it matter of being like forbidden, or yeah, oh, forbidden. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's like unwrapping a Christmas gift. I see. Interesting. Ah, fuck. One day before Christmas. See, I never got that. Like, you can't wait like a whole other day, you know? Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, I say. Ah, god damn it. Me when I bounce. Wait. Well, you have to make me believe in you. I'm right here, man. What what more proof do you want? I prefer the mass. It's like it makes me think of like the blob. Do you guys want to be called the mass? Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to time this better. There we go. Ah, fuck. I need to time this better. Immediately times it really poorly. I don't know, whenever I hear the mass, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Woo. Ah, fuck. It's because it could be the nun take the pledge of celibacy. That makes sense. That makes sense. Wear your mask. As a community, a whole name, Mass Works. I want to be called some random bitch that is just here. Wow. That's fucked up, man. Mass would be a funny inside joke if you ever needed to stream on other platforms. Oh my god. Reminds me of a joke. I love being the mass. Do you guys want to be the mass? Ah, I didn't jump in time. A priest dies and goes up to heaven and is granted anything from God. He has to see the original Bible. Oh, it says celebrate? What? Or celebrate? Wait, did I not put the L in celebrate for the stream title? What? Celebrate? What? I don't understand. Jim Carrey's the mass? Wow. The mass sounds... Yeah, I kind of agree. I kind of agree. Because it makes me think of, like... It makes me feel like... I'm like, Oh, fuck, dude. I'm like the Blob, you know what I mean? I spelt celebrate incorrectly. Oh, okay. Okay, I was like wondering. I was like, C-bait. There we go. There. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. You've entertained me. You've been blessed by a follow. Wait, thank God I entertained this guy. I tell you what, I don't know what would have happened if they had not been entertained. it's like in Gladiator whenever what is the Emperor's name in that? I don't remember, but like it's like in Gladiator where he like puts his thumb up and I've been entertained. Ah, fuck me, dude. Ah, look. Why buy EST when you can Celeste? True. That's true. Why didn't I think of that, man? I keep dashing and I can't dash. I need to preserve my dashes. Also, hi GL. Welcome to the celebration stream. Well, okay. Welcome to the brainstorming stream. This isn't like the celebration. Ah, fuck. This is like the announcement stream. We're trying to think of doink doink. Ah. I keep forgetting that I gotta jump, man. We're trying to we're trying to brainstorm a couple things here, right? We're trying to think like what would be a good celebration stream to celebrate officially buying GG. But also what I should call my audience, right? Ugh! I thought that the thing didn't rise as fast as I thought it was going to. The acolytes, yeah, I'm into the acolytes. In my head, that's kind of the front runner. Yeah, fuck. More like Smellabration. Let us like a stink theme. Why would I go with a stink theme? What? Acolytes? Yeah, oh, Acolittles? Okay. Oh, how about the Gibblers or the Chompies? Why does that sound like... that sounds like fictional political parties to me. We all know steak is hot. Is that true? Do we all agree to that? I feel like that's not a universal thing, you know? I opened my Catboy Cafe. Hey man, congrats. I hope business is well. You know, I don't know like what the what margins look like for that sector. You know, I haven't looked into the economy for Catboy cafes lately. So I hope that it's a good market for it right now. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if it's an expanding or shrinking market. My little Skittles. I like to stay clean. Ooh, for me, stink by itself. You see, we're getting some disagreement, man. We're getting some disagreement. And like that's the thing, right? We can hold no principle universal other than that growth is good. I don't like stink. You see what I'm saying? We got we've got disagreement here. We've got disagreement in chat right now. This is how you divide a community, right? Because now we've got the stinkers and we have the non-stinkers. Although I think the only stinker is who was that? Jimmy that said that? Yeah. Ah, god damn it. Dang it, stupid ads. I already have to be in a stinky game. I can pass being called stinky in another. No. That's what I'm saying, man. Like it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. You cannot hold principles to be universal. All absolutes are false. You know that? All absolutes are false. Ah, fuck. My professor says that and I always think it's funny. What about the absolute that you big? Okay, that can be that can be proven. That can be provably and reliably held true at all times, of course. Okay, there may be a few universal principles, that being growth is of course good. And that you should, of course, worship your size deities, myself mainly. So then it's not a fact, so what? What? Did I get outplayed? Mainly? Huh? You need to lock in. You see, I don't think I do though, because every time I say lock in, I like immediately die. Ah, fuck. I think locking in is what kills me. What I need to do is I need to endlessly bang my head against a wall until by complete random circumstance my little lock-ins That feels really mean to say to somebody. Still upset the deity of growth hasn't pulled my roof off. Look, man. You know how hard it is to pull a roof off of a house when you're my size, man. Imagine, imagine trying to like pull two atoms apart with your bare hands. Like it's impossible. It's like you could try, but it's just. Oh, come on. Okay. Like the lid off a shoebox. Oh, you could do it. You're a goddess. It's. You know, you keep that up. I'm not. Not only am I not gonna pull the roof off of your house, I'm gonna have your roof repaired. GG avoiding insurance claims. See, that's what I should do. I should get into the insurance business. I could be like, you know, the like the Mr. Mayhem ads where they have like Mr. Mayhem like fuck shit up. I could make an insurance company, and then I would be the mascot, and it would be like me fucking like buildings and cars up. They'd be like, oh, I guess you should have used GG Mutual Insurance. Ah, fuck. Okay, that was, you see? Stretch. Oh, I'll stretch, all right. If a guy could remove 2 Lego pieces with his fingers covered in oil. What do you? Is that like a video? Is there a video that's like guy removes 2 Lego plates from each other while covered in oil? Like, is that the YouTube videos you're watching? Is that even on YouTube? Is that like a? Because that almost feels like it might be on like a different website. You know what I mean? Ooh, yeah. Fuck. You can get the biggest deal when you insure with GG. Exactly. I need to give you a shout out, GL. I need to do that while you're here, because I feel like lately I've been forgetting to do it, and then I give you the shout out like after you've already gone. So let me give you a shout out real quick. Shout out GL Wolfie. There you go. What? Did I spell your name wrong? Oh, good grief. GL. Oh, I put the I in the wrong spot by mistake. There we go. That's what small GG is for. Let her do the small stuff. Okay. Ah, fuck. I keep missing that. That's the second bounce there. Doink. The squashies of the looming GG. Ah, fuck. Wait, there are 2. A big and small GG. Mind blown. Yeah, small GG was from the Atlas stream. Whoa. Fuck. Could cover ceases to exist for the surrounding area. But thank you, of course. I will always shout out to my friends. Plus, like I said, you generously made the fatty GG emote, the blob up GG emote. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Really? Yeah, man. Ah, fuck. Do you want a shout out, James? I didn't want to like assume that you would be chill with like fuck. I didn't want to assume that you would be chill with like a shout out from me just because I would, you know, I know you do like D&D content on your channel. So I didn't, you know what I mean? Ah, fuck. Oh, bollocks. Ooh, ah, damn it. Hope the stream is going great. It's going, yeah, I would say so. It's going good so far. It's been very chill. Damn, this level. It's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. I mean, anything that has you bouncing on, like, moving platforms that, like, get destroyed after you jump on them is inherently kind of difficult, but... Ooh. Please! Yeah! There we go. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. I mean, oh, right. I forgot. I mean, she's, like, pseudo-official. Ah, fuck. I would say she's like a concept in the lore. If that makes sense at all. Damn, I missed out then. You know, to be honest, I really, like, I'm not very proud of how the Atlas stream turned out. Ah, fuck. I'm not really proud of how the Atlas stream turned out, because I was really, like, I was not having any fun with that game. That game, yeah, so... Ah, fuck, I hit my hand. All sad. I don't know what it was about Atlas, but I don't know, different circles. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't want to, like, assume that you'd be chill with it, so. That's why I didn't do it. God damn. Well, you're not gonna like every game. I mean, that's true. That is true. Yeah, that was, God, I keep hitting my head on the damn wall ceiling, man. There we go. What's the point to streaming a game you like streaming? No, definitely. You know, I just felt bad because, you know, I know a lot of people like Atlas. I mean, I like the aesthetic for Atlas. I mean, the aesthetic is nice. Ah, fuck. But it's just, yeah, the gameplay itself just... it did not appeal to me. So are we going with acolytes then? We feel comfortable with acolytes? My acolytes. Listen here, my acolytes. Watch me as I die 10,000 times in Celeste. Whoa. Ah. I need an antacid. Ugh. Heartburn sucks. Wait, I'm stupid. My vote is for acolytes or cultists, but that's just me. No, I think I like acolytes. I think a little bit better than cultists. Acolytes of the Growth Goddess. Yoink. So now we just need to think what would be good for a celebration stream. You know what I mean? We could do, I wouldn't be against the idea of doing a joystick stream for the, oh, there we go, a joystick stream for the celebration, but just because I'm currently on spring break, aka at my house, that would have to wait until not this Friday, but the following Friday. Which is probably when the next joystick stream was gonna be anyways. But that isn't, you know, I would be willing to do that for sure. Ah, fuck. Die 1,000 deaths, and she dashes towards Chad in a raging demon phase. Oh, fuck. But yeah, no, I'd definitely be willing to do some joystick action for some extra growth. There we go. You know, might be cool to show off. Okay, antacid taken. Huzzah! Hopefully your heartburn would be cured soon. Ah, goddamn. Probably be lurking VC with others and stuff. Okay. Thank you, GL. And again, you know, if you haven't followed GL, and you are a fan of very large, very fat things, definitely give them a follow. Definitely give her a follow. Joystick, yeah, it's a streaming platform that I stream on occasion. Oh, I noticed one of the Celeste VODs is like blocked from being viewed, and I need to figure out like why. Because if you ever miss a stream, I do eventually, you know, sometimes it takes me a little bit, but I do eventually post the VODs onto YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. Something about Celeste Part 8 ended up getting ended up getting blocked, so that's unfortunate. I'm gonna have to figure something out with that at some point. But yeah, that's definitely an idea. You know, I wouldn't be against doing some I don't know. Your call. Yeah, no, I know. Getting caught straight. Yeah, no, that's kind of why I'm like, yeah, you know, if I do if I do any sort of joystick stream, it's definitely gonna be whenever I'm not whenever I'm at my dorm. Oh. There we go. Ah, man, I dashed the wrong damn way. There we go. Ooh, I don't know, is there like, okay, here's a question. Is there a game you guys have been like really wanting to see me play? You know what I mean? Whether it be like a macro game or just otherwise. That would be something to consider for like the celebration stream. Helldivers 2, pass. No offense, I do have no interest in that game, and there's no way I could run it. There's no way I could run that. At least streaming, I could probably run it like normally, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not, extraction shooters is just not really my genre. Like Helldivers is an extraction shooter, right? If I recall correctly, it is. I mean, the game looks cool, but it's just I know I know from watching gameplay that I would not be into it. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. Something simple, yeah. Yeah, sadly, if you guys are gonna want to be able to watch the model and at more than like 2 frames per year. Because I don't know, like I could do PNGG, but like that kind of is lame. That's kind of very lame. Solitaire, okay. Solitaire stream, we could totally do that. I do love some Solitaire. Hey, Tommy Wolf, thank you so much for the follow. Ah, fuck. We all excited for the red and green leaf Switch? Nintendo needs our money. So true. It doesn't have much, but Poppy D damage could be interesting, maybe? Okay. Okay. You know, it'd be cool if there was like a way to do custom models for that. Ooh, Battle Block Theater would be fun. That's a game I've not thought of in forever, man. Yeah, I remember I used to play that game all the time on the 360. What games do you like? Well, I mean, I like Celeste, obviously, right? I liked Celeste, I liked Hollow Knight. As much of a pain in the ass as these games are, I do like these games. What other games do I like? I'm trying to think. I like Stardew Valley. I like that game's a lot of fun. Let me look at my Steam list and tell you games that I like. There's Cruelty Squad, but I'm really nervous about that game because I'm worried that if I mean, I guess I'll need to test, but I do have Cruelty Squad, and I'm really excited to stream that game. Dave the Diver was a ton of fun. I liked that game a lot. Ina was a lot of fun. I like Kingdom 2 Crowns a lot. That's a fun game. Nubby's Number Factory's fun. Schedule 1's a lot of fun. Even if I'm not the biggest, I don't know. Something about the the bean people. Vampire Survivors. I've not heard of that game. I've not heard of Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors. Many down, thousands of the night, creatures of the night that survive until dawn. Oh, it's like a bullet hell game. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Oh, I'll wishlist it. That seems like it could be cool. Yeah, I do have a lot of games wishlisted as well. Mostly ones for stream. I do 1 through 3. Oh, so you like autism games? What? Oh, so these are autism games. Okay. Binding of Isaac. I do like Binding of Isaac. That's a fun game. I haven't streamed that since I did the collab with why am I blanking on it? Sylvia Ultima. But yeah, let me tell you some of the games that I've got. Some of the games that I've got wish listed here. I've got Rain World wish listed, Clover Pit, Sonic Origins. But I have Into the Pit, but it's like $20, which is a little bit more than I kind of want to spend on it. So I might wait till that gets like on sale. Clock Tower Rewind, which is I think would be fun. Silk Song, obviously. Mouth Washing, but I don't know about that one, just in terms of like running it. I kind of like the idea of doing World of Keflings, even though that game is kind of like a baby game. Just because it's like big. Hades? Maybe. Maybe Hades. Okay. Hollow Cure? Save the Fans? So many games I've never heard of before. Insider Trading looks like fun, even if it's another Bellagio like. Have a Nice Death, I think, looks like a lot of fun. I wonder if I could do Cuphead. Cuphead would be cool to do, I think. I really like Cuphead. And Sanaquarium is a game I'd like to stream at some point as well. What did you say it was? Vampires or Hollow Cure? Hollow Cure Save the Fans. What is this? Plays your favorite HoloLive VTubers. Oh, it's also a bullet hell. I see. I kind of assumed that. I don't know. I don't really know anything about HoloLive, to be honest. You know, here's the thing. Here's the one thing I know about HoloLive, right? I know small turtle house. I know that. Restory. Why does that sound familiar? I don't. Ah, fuck. I think I might know what Restory. Restory sounds familiar. Chill Electronic Report. Yeah, it is this game. I mean, I'll join the I'll see. Okay, well, I got accepted for the playtest, so I could try it out. I could maybe try that out. That could prove interest. I do like tycoon style games. Like if I had the ability to, I would totally do some like Supermarket Simulator. Except Hololive and free. That is true. That is true. It do be Hololive. Again, I just like isn't like, like who even is Hololive? You know what I mean? Tycoon game. Yeah, I think tycoon games are a lot of fun. Like I said, I'd love to do Supermarket Simulator, or I would if I could do that one. That would be awesome. I'm trying to think what else. I mean, I guess Restory isn't like super tycoon game, or at least I don't think it is. It seems more like a job simulator style game. I don't know. I don't know like a ton about it, but I have seen gameplay of it where you have to like, he's like, restore my Nintendo, please, or restore my gacha. Yeah, Vampire or Survivor almost looks like a similar world. Ooh. Ah, fuck. If you have any co-op games, I'd be down to join. Open Transport Tycoon? That's one I haven't heard of. Fuck. I'm imagining you playing the likes of Railroad Tycoon or Transport Fever 2 or something looming over the map. What are some... I'm trying to think, like, what are some good low-impact co-op games? I think it'd be fun to do, like, Overcooked. I think, like, Overcooked, I think would be a lot of fun. But I don't know if that would end up being too cumbersome for me or not. But Overcooked 2 would be a lot of fun. Factorio, not your bag, right? I'm just worried that, like, in-game Factorio would end up being, like, really, really cumbersome to run. You know what I mean? What about Plate Up? Isn't that, like, really similar to Overcooked? Isn't it like Overcooked roguelite? Because I think I remember vaguely watching you stream it a little bit, and being like, oh, this reminds me of Overcooked. It's like an Overcooked roguelike. Okay, I thought I remembered that. That sounds like it'd be fun. Is it like? It doesn't look super intensive. Yeah, I forgot you have a Dorito and there's a chip in your laptop. Okay. It's a fine laptop. It just doesn't. The issue is that it struggles doing like. It struggles running things in the background, right? So like it can run, like I can run Fallout 4, even heavily modded Fallout 4, very, very reasonably. It's just a matter of doing that and then also having VTube Studio and streaming at the same time. Like, that's kind of the issue. Speaking of Dorito chips, what about Cave Story? I'm gonna be honest. Cave Story is one of those games that I've only experienced through seeing pornography of the characters. Through pornography. Has the Spy... I'm curious about this. Has, like, Spy TF2, like, completely ruined your ability to read the word pornography normally? Because I always, whenever I see it, whenever I'm, like, reading and I see the word pornography... It always just ends up coming out as like pornography starring your mother. Like, you know what I mean? Like, is that just me? Okay, what is Cave Story? Is this like a platformer? It is a platformer. Huh. Oh. Excuse me. Wow. Oh, I had to yawn. I'll bookmark it. I will I'll wishlist it for sure. I like my semi Weird Al quote. Oh, is that a Weird Al quote? I'm not honestly, like, I'm not super familiar with it. You can play it for free too if you get it from the original creator. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. I see how it'd be. I mean, I remember I've played like the tiniest amount of Super Meat Boy back when I still had my 360. That game was brutal. Ugh. FTL. FTL. Oh wait, is that like the song? See, I don't know. Like, really, the only like Weird Al that I know is like I know the really big ones like Fat. Cause I'm fat. I'm really. Oh, a game called FTL. Yeah, I've not heard of that one. It's a roguelike. Interesting. Ah, fuck. There we go. Whoop. Ah, man. It's just called FTL, or it's like FTL short for something? FTL. FTL. Oh, Faster Than Light. Oh, wait, I have seen this. I do know this. I do know this game. Okay. Yeah, I remembered seeing Martin McSedo Pants play this game a little bit. Fat Tub of Lard. Okay. Okay. Guys, I'm not that fat. And it like cuts to the fuck. It cuts to the emote. Golf with your friends. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Trapped in the Drive-Thru is a fun Weird Al song. See, I know Albuquerque. Okay, here's the Weird Al that I know. I know anything that was in the original Weird Al movie, UHF. That because I like that movie. I know anything that was in Weird, the rockumentary parody. That was really funny. I really liked that. By the way, I know some people were kind of mixed on Weird. I thought it was really funny. Yeah, UHF is very funny. It's a great movie. And then I know like Fat. What are the other Weird Al parodies that I know? Albuquerque, mainly for the donuts bit. No, we're all out of glazed donuts. Oh yeah, Hardware Store. I know Hardware Store as well. Outside of that, I mean, I know some of the other songs. I'm just like blanking on what they're even called. And Conan the Librarian. What about Bear Claws? Let me check. No, we're all out of Bear Claws. Fuck, man. I shouldn't, like, this is not that difficult. I should be able to do this fine. I don't know, like, I feel like, and again, I know this sounds like huge cope coming from somebody who's, like, struggling really hard to, like, actually do it, but, like, I feel like the B-side is not that, I feel like the B-side for Core is not that bad. It's definitely not as bad as some of the fucking strawberries, man. What's that one room where you have to, like, there's, like, a strawberry at, like, the end of it, and, like, you only get, like, the couple dashes? You say that. I know it sounds like cope because I'm, like, you know, I know you're, like, watching the same gameplay as me. But, like, it really doesn't feel that bad. Ah, fuck me, dude. There we go. Ah, son of a... Why didn't I just dash onto it? I could have dashed and saved that. Yeah. What type of song is Albuquerque? Like, what do you mean? Like, the song form? I don't even know. It's been kind of a while since I've heard it. Because it's sort of a riff tune. I mean, it's because it's a bunch of verses and choruses, right? Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's more conversational. Yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of verses and choruses, really, because it's like, you know, you've got verse one where he's like, oh yeah, you know, I went down to Albuquerque or whatever, and then you've got the chorus, right? In Albuquerque, right? You got the choruses, and then so it's kind of it's just kind of an A-B sort of thing. I don't know. I mean, I know some of the forms for the, like, the A sections are, like, extended. But if I'm remembering correctly, the musical content isn't super different between them. Like, is there even a bridge in Albuquerque? Or in Albuquerque. Is there even a bridge, like, in the song Albuquerque? I feel like there's not. Ah, fuck. Doink. Doink. And doink. Oh, this is ridiculous. Ah, fuck. I think it's crazy that when you're in, like, snow mode, when you're in GL Wolfie mode, it, like, doesn't... the conveyor belts, is that the official term for them? They, like, turn to ice and you, like, can't touch them, like, at all. I mean, what do we got? We got GL Wolfie mode for ice, and then is there any fire VTubers? Are there any, like, fire, like, size tubers? Right, it's 2 a.m. Okay, good night, James. Good night, James. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Oh. I'm deaf, not fired. No, you're like, I don't know. I don't know if it's just because you're blue, but like you make me think of like water, even though you're a cobra. Again, it's probably just literally just the only reason I'm thinking that is probably because you're blue. Jesse, why are you blue? Interesting. I mean, maybe too is because whenever I like first saw you, you were playing like Indiana Jones, and you were specifically on like the water section, and it made me think of like a big water snake, you know. That's a pretty cool ecological niche, if you're asking me. Do you have any water snake enjoyers? Any like anaconda likers, you know? Yoink. Ah, fuck. There we go. See what I mean? Like, I told you, that wasn't that bad. True, I was in the water. Oh, did you miss the giant snake in Indiana Jones? No, I did. I didn't know there was a giant snake in the Indiana Jones game. Fuck. I was geeking out over that. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. I can't believe they put you in the game. Wow. Ooh. Bug. There is. That's all. I'm assuming it's a big anaconda, because, like, that would make sense. I don't know where it, like, is. Fuck. This giant green anaconda. I had a feeling. If I think of it, there's, like, a Boy Like Hobby Time video I need to show you where he does, like, he does this miniature setup, but he's got, like, some Soviet soldiers fighting a giant anaconda. I think they're Soviet. Some kind of soldiers, and they're going against an anaconda. Maybe they're American. Actually, no, I think they're American because I think it's supposed to be like a Pacific Theater kind of vibe. Can I not get sniped by this fucking fireball, bro? I swear, I got it like... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. No. No, because then it's going to be there. Oh, I guess it's not going to be there. Well, did you ask him out? Yeah, you should have got his phone number. Because if you're not going to ask him out, then I am. Hello, how's Celeste treating you? Not bad, not bad. I did, but he said no, damn. You got to get game, dude. You got to get some game. Get some game, girl. Yoink. Oh, but yeah, it's going good, Strawberry Gin. How is the Celeste stream treating you? Hopefully my amazing gameplay isn't blinding your senses. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow, Skull Tap. I completely missed your follow. I'm so sorry. Thank you for following me. I hope, hopefully you're still watching and you heard me acknowledge your existence. There's something about being an anthro snake that made me scary. I mean, you could just remove your limbs. I mean, that's what I would have done. You're like, nah, man, the limbs are no problem, you know. Well, it's his loss then, probably. Oh my god, dude, this is ridiculous. Yoink. Can I? Okay, here's the question. Can I make this? I just popped in and it's a-okay. This game's hard. I know because I've been going for goldens. Ugh. You people are insane. Like you guys that go for the goldens is fucking crazy, dude. Why would I do that? I need this for very important jobs for the very not evil company I work for. Dude, I love evil company. I love being the head of an evil company, man. I love being head of GG Tech. You know what I mean? Here at GG Tech Industries, we commit only the most humane war crimes for our profit, for our bottom line. That is the best company, exactly. But I do not lead my company? Wow. You gotta become an industry leader. I mean, come on. Girl boss CEOs are all the rage these days. Is this B-side for core? It is, it is. Yep. Yeah, you know, I'm surprised at how, like, chill the B-side remix is. Usually, I feel like the remixes are usually a bit more, usually a bit more remixed. Fuck! God damn it! A science experiment? Interesting. Is that actually your lore? I have like no idea what your lore is. I thought you were just big. I really thought you were just big snake. It's gonna be like, I'm picturing like Giganta. Was that her name in Monsters vs. Aliens? Where like the meteor like it hit the ground. I'm dropping the lore. Okay, give us the lore drop. Give us the lore lowdown. Fuck. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, because you're giving the lore drop, also, let me give you a quick shout out. Ginormica was her name. Okay, thank you. God, how have I managed to spell the damn name wrong twice? CRYO_SILVER. There we go. Yeah, since you're giving us the lore drop, make sure you also give them a follow because they also stream and they're also big, and I know how much we like big things here. We are the Big Things channel, the channel of large growing things. And this is a large growing snake, and who doesn't like snakes? They're nature's lizard. They're nature's scale puppies. There we go. You ever see a python? Pythons are so cute, man. If you see a python drink water, it's adorable. Although they are a cobra. Cobra Commando, you know. Ah, man. There's so much moving shit to keep up on screen. I thought lizards were scale puppies. They don't have the puppy dog face, though. Snakes are danger noodles? Okay, but like... What if danger? Why friend-shaped? You know. Snakes are danger. But they got the puppy dog face, man. Come on. They got a little. Pythons literally have a puppy face, man. Fuck! I forgot to save my damn dashes. Well. Ooh. Because friendship is thrilling like danger. Is that true? Do 9 out of 10 dentists agree with that opinion? 9 out of 10 doctors recommend. It's always like 9. There's always like a dissenting doctor or whatever. Like, what's up with that? 9 out of 10 doctors recommend brushing your teeth, or dentists recommend brushing your teeth. The 10th doctor's like, I don't fucking know. Drink a Coke. Drink a Coke before bed. You'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. Gingivitis. Although I think that last dentist is just trying to, like, secure his bottom line, if you know what I'm saying. There we go. Fuck, man. There's always another damn fireball. Have you guys been, like, dealing with, like, insane temperature fluctuations lately? Because I tell you what, man, where I live has been ridiculous. It's been, like, 20 degrees, and then it's been, like, 60 degrees, and then it's been, like, 40 degrees. It, like, can't decide if it wants to be winter still or move on to spring. Ah, fuck. Cycles, they're the real final boss of Celeste. That's what I'm fucking saying, man. No, I have a really hard time trying to keep track of like 40 things on screen. Oh, okay. Wait. Here we got the lore. Here we got the lore drop. Okay. Gene Incorporated. First and foremost is the company referred to by the shadowy figure. Sylvia is a part of a project reconstruction that was developed via DNA manipulation. Therefore, she's not naturally born and is a tube baby. Interesting. Sylvia was then modified during the project to become stronger, more durable, and more able to shift to size at will. There is a limit. She's also a part of Project Stargate. Interesting. Just some of the lore. Now, does that have any relation to, like, the TV show Stargate? Because if so, my boyfriend is going to want to talk to you for 10,000 years about Stargate. I'm kidding. But you do like Stargate, Gwen. You do love your Stargate. It's been very global warming-y where I live. Yeah, I know. When it's snow here for a short period, we usually get more than that. Yeah, that's how it is here. Because we used to have more consistent, like, small amounts of snow rather than like one fuck ton of snow and then like relatively warm for the rest of the year. I like your funny words, Macro Snake. Because, you know, we had fucking like 3 feet of snow drop in like one night, and then like literally like 2 weeks later 60 degrees just about, and then again it'll be like 60 one day and then it'll snow the next, but only like a tiny amount, and then it doesn't really stick. But it's just like, man, like, come on, you know. It sucks, you know, it sucks that we live in a global warming world because, you know, I'm a winter fan, man. I like it when it's cold out, but it's never cold out for very fucking long, man, and it's bullshit. That's the real reason to be against global warming. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, does anybody really care about habitat destruction, ecological disasters, and like and increasingly worse natural disasters? No. What I care about is not being able to wear my awesome coats that I've collected over the years. I had enough snow for a snow cone, and that's about it. You see, that's terrible, man. That's absolutely terrible. And people said Zoom was going to be the snow day killer. Hey, Escape VR or Virality? Escape Virality? Are you going for like an Escape virtual reality thing? Like I'm confused on the name, but thank you so much for the hashtag follow. Welcome to the stream, yo, for real. Congrats on becoming an acolyte. That's what you fellas are called, believe it or not. That's awkward. That's such an awkward way of introducing that concept. Okay, you guys are gonna have to forgive me. It's gonna take me some time to get used to calling you acolytes, because I'm just ooh. Try living in the eastern U.S. Dude, that's where I live, though. Yeah, you got it right. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. God, I care about economic destruction. Oh yeah, economic destruction. I mean, destruction in general too. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Project Stargate refers to companies' attempts at eventual successes in breaching the multiverse. I hope that's not a secret plan, because something that always bugged me in like TV shows or like fiction in general is whenever like secret plans are named like very obviously, where it's like, oh, time for secret projects stabbing you to death. When in reality, the point of having like code names is so that way like they don't know what you're doing. Like, you know, the reason why they're called tanks, like a tank. Actually, this is probably bullshit, but the story that I've been told as the reason why they're called tanks is that we wanted to like, or that in World War I is that they like wanted the spies to think, or if they were getting like tanks of water rather than like the giant killing machine, the giant heavily armored killing machine. I don't know if that's true or not. I realized midway through saying, like, this might just be, like, one of those stories that people tell that isn't, like, actually what happened. Because I've never, like, verified this to be factual, but you get the idea, right? It gets the point across. This isn't directed at you. Cryo, not what I was saying before. Cryo. This is not directed at you. It just made me think of that. Unless it is supposed to be secret, in which case it is directed at you. I don't know. I don't know if it's meant to be like a secret or not. Doing. Well, you know, like think like the Manhattan Project, you know what I mean? It's not like they called it like Operation Giant Fucking Bomb. Although that would be a better name. Project, we're going to fuck over Hiroshima. Oh, god damn it. I forgot, what was the city that was, like, spared? Because it wasn't, I think it was supposed to be a different city other than Nagasaki, wasn't it? But the conditions were too windy, so they ended up dropping the bomb on Nagasaki instead of their original target. I forgot. God, I got advertised, but I heard fuck over. Oh, yeah. Sorry, we're talking about, like, the bombs. On, like, Hiroshima. When GG fully leans into religious themes, I wonder what the communion redeem is going to end up being. Man, I don't even know, but communion? What? Do I, like, say, do I, like, whip out, like, my own personal growth Bible and, like, talk about VTuber merch. I got the religious manifesto text of Giant Growing Vixen, man. Yoing! Oh, fuck. To be honest, Gene Inc. uses files with the same names to misdirect anybody who snoops. It's secret, yes, but it's more fun when you can maybe work out what they're doing. Ooh. I mean, I don't know. It just seems to me like it would be easy for, like, a corporate espionage person to be like, Project Stargate, Project Joe Mama, huh? But yeah, I was talking about the bombs that were dropped on Japan during the Second World War. Travesty. I mean, it's terrible that happened. Man, World War II, man, what a wacky time. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just crazy to think about, like, like all the death that happened. And most of them, like, the biggest part of the, like, World War II deaths and tragedy is, like, not even, like, soldiers. I think that's the real fucked up part about World War II in my eyes. By the way, is this your first playthrough? It is. I've never played this game before. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Ooh. I need to get, like, more committed to, like, a specific lore for GG. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's very loose right now, when it could be, like, it could be made to be more interesting than what it actually is. This is where Sylvia comes into play. She's the company's personal asset, a retrieval unit. As in, they find out who stole the thing and is sent in. Okay. Interesting. Me when they send the snake after me. Oh. Doing. God, there's always a fireball. Like, wherever I need to be, they got a fucking fireball right there. Be like, nope. You shall not pass. Which is funny that I say that, because this kind of reminds me of, the Balrog fight a little bit. You guys ever play the Lego games? I remember how fucking cool the level in Lego Lord of the Rings whenever you have to, like, fight the Balrog. Where they, like, have you, like, actually, like, climb on, or where, like, part of the level is, like, you're, like, actually, like, on the Balrog. It's so cool. Honestly, really innovative way they did, like, the split screen, too, for that, where, like... Oh, fuck! Haven't played the Lego games, but I grew up on Lego. Yeah, so what's really cool about, what's really cool about Lego Lord of the Rings is, like, sometimes, like, when the two characters are in, like, radically different situations, in the co-op mode, it'll be happening, like, simultaneously, split-screen style. So, you know, on one hand, you've got, like, Aragorn doing whatever Aragorn does in Lord of the Rings. I honestly forget. Meanwhile, you have, like, fuck, dude. Meanwhile, you have, Gandalf, like, fighting the Balrog, and it's super cool. It's really unique, actually. I can't really think of another game that, like, does it quite like that. Definitely not another Lego game. It was unique to that game, actually. I mean, I guess they do it in The Hobbit, too. Lego The Hobbit. Which I thought was kind of weird. I thought, the crafting system in The Hobbit was a little bizarre. Also, the way they split that into two games felt like kind of dumb to me, because it was like the Lord of the Rings trilogy for, like, the Lego Lord of the Rings, but then for The Hobbit, right, it was Hobbit Part 1, and then it was Hobbit Part 2, like, after, like when Smaug, like, destroys, like, the village or whatever. If you couldn't tell, I do not remember the plot of Lord of the Rings very well. Or The Hobbit, I should say. Fuck! Oh. Fuck, man! It sniped me! GG as a Lego? Is this anything? I mean, that would be cool, I guess. I like Lego. Doing. Whoa! Fuck! I mean, I know they got, like... I know, like, U2's started doing, like, some sort of Lego, right? And they make, like, the Lego, like, Has-Been Hotel, and then also the V Tower, but they both look kind of like ass, in my opinion. Like, they don't look very good, and they don't really come with the minifigures, or any kind of, like, minifigure equivalent, so it's kind of like, why would I buy this? You know what I mean? Man, somebody made, like, a minifigure scale, or, like, close to minifigure scale, like, Season 1 Has-Been Hotel, and it, like, it looks, like, so fucking crazy, dude. The thing's, like, massive, too. It's insane. There's Lego Has-Been... Okay, it's not Lego. It's not official Lego. It's, like, the U2's made, like, a building block system that's similar to Lego, and they made a hotel, they made a Has-Been Hotel, and then they made a V Tower. But they both look kind of ugly, in my opinion. Hold on. U2's Lego Has-Been Hotel. Yeah. Like, I don't think the hotel looks terrible. It doesn't look great, in my opinion, but it doesn't look that bad. Yeah. Like, it doesn't look awesome, but, like, I get it, right? It kind of... I think it does a decent job representing 32-bit hotel. I think it does a decent enough job representing the location. It was season 2 hotel, by the way. I forgot, because like there's been hotel season 2 images, like the hotel, like specifically. Yeah. So like it does a decent enough job. Now that I'm actually looking at a picture of it again. Yeah, maybe no. You see what I mean? Like they kind of just look bad, to be honest. Like they don't do a good job representing the subject. Cause like there's that one which is sort of defensible, but like look how bad the V tower looks, man. Like the V tower just does not look good. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Yeah, like, look how bad the V tower just does not look good. Yeah, Viv's designs don't strike me as easily translatable. Yeah. Just missing the boat detail. Yeah, like... V tower. And, like, look what the V tower actually looks like. It just doesn't look really like the tower. It's too short for one. Like it's, and like I get that like you can't do it like 1-to-1 scale or anything. Like I respect that, but like it's so short. It like, you know, it looks birthday cake. Yeah, it looks like you know what I mean. It just doesn't represent the subject very well. Hold on, I'm curious if I can find the like Lego Has-Been Hotel mock that I saw that like looked insane. Hotel mock. I forgot to... Yeah, look at this shit, man. Can I open this without... Maybe I should... Hold on. There's a Has-Been Hotel one. Yeah. For U2s, but yeah. That's really cool. Hold on. Let me make sure that if I open this, it's not gonna like dox me. Just because it's a Facebook link and I have like a Facebook account and I don't super want to like. God, Facebook fucking sucks, dude. Oh, I just want to. But like, look at the thing, dude. Look how fucking cool it looks. Oh, just especially when it's literally my first. Yeah. Oh, look at Brickhead Alistair. Oh, those are red. Yeah, these mocks are pretty cool. Oh, dude, look how cool this Vox looks too. Man, the expression looked is like awesome. Pro Lego builders making that? No, definitely. Well, I wish I could get a better fucking picture of it. Oh wait, here's a YouTube video. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I love Beyond the Brick. Beyond the Brick's great. I've only seen pictures. I didn't know there was like a full video of it like being shown off. So I deleted my Facebook so long ago, I don't miss it. I mostly have it just for like... It's lit up? Dude, this shit's awesome. God, I wanted to make something you could see from a distance. Yeah, no shit, man. God damn. I mean, I mostly just use Facebook for like Messenger. So, just because that's what my family uses, so. No, this is like genuinely so fucking cool, dude.
Well, basically it's a stud build. You see in the base, and then these are just tip-up panels. The lighting is more the big thing. It's all done.
Wow.
By Arduino and all DIY wiring. It's not a pre-made system. Yeah.
No, this is... There's a smoke effect?
That is super impressive there, yeah. And just the amount of lighting overall is really cool. So how did you sort of incorporate that into the build? In the plane?
Dude.
Figured out how you were going to include all that. We kind of just built it first and then tore it apart and added the lights. Been nice and then pre-think it a little bit.
What it's... No, I know. Like, this is fucking insane.
On the TV, like, oh, that'd be really cool, all lit up. Then you've got, in addition, you have the main building, you got some of these added elements on the sides.
It's amazing what Lego clubs create together. No, it really is.
We don't know. This was,
I like how you can see like the little angel dust husk and like cherry bomb too. Like I understand that like the U2 set like obviously couldn't look like this, but like
the architect like circus things. Okay. So for some reason there's a big ship on the side. Then we got a little merry-go-round and a little dome thing and then marquees. It's kind of tacky architecture. And then the sign at the top is really cool. So how did that come together for you? It looks like there's a lot of
the creativity for this is crazy. No, it's like god damn.
I wanted to make the sign. I wanted to make an animated sign, pixel controlled, and I like that old-timey look.
Okay, the guy built this is just showing off. No, I know.
No, it's just big.
It's just big.
So you mentioned the unique color scheme of this. Was it difficult to source that many bricks in some of those quantities? Oh, I found a magenta is one of the cheapest built bricks you can buy. No one wants
Really?
magenta. So it was even easy to get
Huh.
lots of magenta and gold.
Yeah, I wouldn't figure that.
This kind of airship next to it. Okay, that is Serpentious.
Wait, he made Serpentius' airship too?
That's how he gets around. He's like a steampunk guy. So he's got his gears going and
That's fucking crazy.
some really nice kind of rounded building techniques on the front there.
Good grief, man.
Well, very impressive.
Thank you for the follow, Strawberry, by the way.
Something with this many lights and this kind of thing, or is this
Oh
is this
my
kind of how
goodness.
you kind of put your builds together?
Yeah, that's crazy. I'd never actually seen it like in action. I didn't know it lit up like that. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, pretty much the only reason I use Facebook is just so I can have Messenger, because that's what the primary thing that my family all uses, and then occasionally I use it to be able to like to see what my family is doing. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of how we communicate. But I will say, going on Facebook and every time the first thing that I see is something either extremely racist or extremely trans/homophobic is not particularly a great user experience in my opinion, you know. Not particularly awesome. You know, like literally like last time I like got onto Facebook, like literally the very first post that I saw was like an anti-Semitic conspiracy theory saying that like Jewish people like somehow or another like convinced black people to move to the city to like overtake like white culture or something. Like it's like it was literally like a meme that was like a guy throwing a bowling ball, and then the guy was like labeled like Jewish people, and like the ball was like black people, and then the bowling pins were obviously white people because you know they're white, right? Because that's obviously that's the only thing that makes sense, because like I don't know. Like literally the first post that I see whenever I go on Facebook, like it's fucking ridiculous. Like what is even what did I miss? We saw a really cool Has-Been Hotel mock. That was pretty cool. What else did we do? You missed my big announcement that I finally bought I finally bought GG officially. I talked a little bit about the soft rebrand that I'm gonna do. She also died a lot. Yeah, I've also died a lot in Celeste. Yeah, talking about the why did I do that? Talking about the soft rebrand that I'm planning, where we're gonna go from Giant Growing Vixen to Growth Goddess Vixen. Otherwise, not a whole lot. Oh, the official term going forward for people who are fans of mine are going to be acolytes. Nice. Yeah, man. It's been a great. Yeah, it's been a great stream so far. An excellent stream. You know, I'm so happy to have you guys here. I mean, really, it's crazy, right? Because this is my first ever stream, like having like officially paid V off. And coincidentally, it's the very first stream of Macro March. A com I got back in December finally got finished. That's pretty awesome. Spill the deets, man. Spill the deets. Ah, fuck. Doing. I'll post it in the server. Okay. Can I like if I is it like can I show it off, or is it like both NSFW and not something that you would want? QGG in the "You Look Lonely" meme. Do I know that one? Bullocks. Oh man, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's again, it's these big patterns that really. Oh no, is that a yawn? Yeah, I yawn sometimes. It's kind of NSFW. It's not. There's nothing explicit being shown, but it's kink art. Okay, let me look at it. Makes me feel like I should be wearing some sort of cloak. Yeah, that's gonna be my VTuber merch. Actually, it's gonna be the acolyte cloak. Where did you put it? Oh, I see. This is. Yeah, that might be a little intense for that might be a little intense. That might be a little intense to show on stream. This is admittedly a very hard room. Yeah, this is the hardest room of B-side so far, to be honest. Cuz like so far, I feel like B-side like up until this point anyways, B-side. Oh, I was about to be so well, I died anyways. B-side core has not been that bad. This room definitely changes it though. This room is definitely like, ooh, this is a little toughy. This is a little toughy, man. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Doing. Please. No, fuck. God damn it. I just think the core levels get a bad rap. I really like the core levels. I don't hate the core levels. I mean, I think not being like I think the restricted dashing is kind of annoying. I like being able to dash. So, not getting them back whenever I put my tootsies on the ground makes me a little bit sad, but you know, other than that, I mean, the levels themselves are pretty fun, even if they're not particularly, even if they're very, like, difficult. But I would say, like, base core is probably harder than B-side core, at least until this room. This room is definitely tricky, but, like, I don't know, I feel like base core is, like, harder so far. And again, you know, maybe that's just because, like, I haven't gotten to, like, the, like, really sick and twisted, like, Insano mode part. Son of a... And, so, like, maybe whenever I see the bit where it's like, oh, you have to, like, stab a baby to, like, get this jump. You know what I mean? Like, maybe because I haven't, like, gotten to that room yet. The sick and twin. Celeste, but it's sick and twisted. What was that analog horror, which reminds me, what was that analog horror that, like, nobody liked because it was, like, was it The Painter? Was that the one where it was, like, overly gruesome or whatever? Like, people, like, weren't into it? I forgot the exact details. I just remember people clowning on it. It's every fucking time, man. Every time it's there. It's waiting for me, man. It's freaking waiting for me. Oh. You know, I could do that might be fun. What if we did like what would be the? I'm trying to think like what would be the right term for it. Like a furry character attractiveness like tier list. You know what I mean? Like the popular furry character attractiveness tier list for like the celebration stream or something along those lines. You know what I mean? So it would be like Renamon or like Roxy or like Legoshi and like, you know, like those, like the characters that like were made and then like there was a bunch of like furry art made of them because they're attractive characters. Hey Travis. Hey Travis. Oh. Thank you for the growth. I think Roxy is super nice. Well, really? You like Roxy? I had no idea. I had no idea you were such a Roxy enjoyer. Also, hey, Kaden. Always, always, of course. Roxy is cute. No, she really is. How's it growing? It's growing great, man. You know, I don't know if you saw the big news, but I know it's from total left field. What? Oh, right, duh. Yeah, I know. I had no clue that you liked Roxy so much, man. Yeah, Luna's also very, very. Ugh. I definitely. Fuck. What is it? Oh, so that's how the growth stuff works? Yeah, yeah. I'm a giant growing VTuber. Hopefully that's your jam. Luna's awesome as well. I agree. Did you guys hear my dog bark? I think he's stuck outside. I gotta, like, focus, man. You asshole! Ah, I didn't think he was gonna go that low, but he went low, low, low. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I got cut off mid-sentence because I was thinking about something else. Yeah. Yeah, this is the first stream of both Macro March and the first stream where I have officially purchased a GG. Thus, I mean, I was technically, like, officially GG before, but, like, now it's, like, official. It's after I arrive and it's already got a growth pun out of me. Probably my probably autistic ass for commenting on it all. I'm down for it. Nice. I have no idea how to talk about it on Twitch. Just don't be, like, uber explicit about it. You get the vibe. You get the vibe. Also, autistic. Oh, brother. In this society? Oh, my goodness. Insert joke about Tylenol or fucking whatever bullshit is the current thing for autism. Ooh. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people like join the stream and then they like don't realize they don't quite get what the vibe is until like the growth happens, and then it's like, oh, I see. Because that would be really that's got to be awkward, right? Like imagine being like a layman not a layman. Like imagine like not knowing, and then like you join the stream and then you're like oh man, you know this streamer is pretty funny, and then you just all of a sudden like the boom. Oh, I joined the stream before the Celeste, not gonna lie. My amazing Celeste gameplay. Ooh, fuck. But no, I'm glad you're into the vibe, you know. Glad you like being part of the club, part of the cult, being an acolyte. Again, I gotta get used to that. I gotta get used to that. Don't give me a TLDR in the announcement. Yes. The big announcement is that I've officially purchased a GG. The money has finally transferred hands, so now it's me, man. Like now it's like actually you know, I've proven myself capable of being a VTuber in my head. Okay, you have to be on the other side for that, don't you? Fuck, dude. But yeah, I've proven myself capable, and you know, now we're gonna move forward with the character. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a slight channel rebrand from Giant Growing Vixen to Growth Goddess Vixen. Just to kind of be like, it's still like, just to show like it's still GG, but it's like it's me now rather than the original person. Just so that way there's kind of like a cutoff in the like in like the lore, if that makes sense. Not the lore. That's like a bad term for it because it's like real, you know. But you know what I'm saying. Hi, Dazzy. Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm happy to see you here. Because guess what? Guess what? This is a huge stream. Because I feel like I keep having to explain this. I probably just should have put it in the stream title. But yeah, this is a huge stream because this is my first stream with the model purchased. I'm now the actual capital O owner of GG. Let's go. I know. Make it a pinned comment. I might do that. That's honestly not a bad idea. You guys know Dazzy? Does everybody in stream know Dazzy? Let me give you a shout out, Dazzy. Let me give you a little shout out, yo. There you go. He's a cute little femboy dragon. Of course. Yeah, if you're not following Dazzy, you totally should. He's a very fun little fella. I haven't caught up on your recent streams, so I don't know what you've been doing, but I'm sure it's a blast as always. Woo. Fuck the. Oh man. But yeah, if you're a fan of dragons or femboys or both, you should definitely give them a follow. I happen to be a big dragon femboy fan, so he really ticks all my boxes, if you know what I'm saying. Wink. Fuck! I didn't get enough height from the jump. Too kind. You think I'm too kind? I mean, I could be rougher. Boink. Whoa. How would someone come into the channel and not know about the growth shenanigans until it happens? I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. Good. I guess I should know you play that way. Given how you interact with Pixel. Fuck. I'm trying to be cute and flirty, but I can't whenever I have to do intense platforming. Fuck. At least I can grow. Yeah, whenever I say in your chat what I'm doing is brutal, now you can see the kind of shit I've been dealing with, man. Ooh. I'm surprised, man. I'm really glad that I've gotten such a good turnout for this stream. Always feels good to see extra people in the chat. I haven't been on Twitch in a long time, so I'm not even sure if streamers I used to follow still stream. Well, I hope so. At least if you like them. If you didn't like them, but you followed them like out of like you accidentally followed them or you were like coerced into following them, then I hope that they don't stream anymore. But you know, if you did like them, I do hope they still stream. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. I should have just committed. Ah, the thick lover got a growth pun out of me this time. I saw that. I saw that. Got a how's it growing? Okay, Dazzy, are you still in chat? I'm curious. If you're still in chat, I'm very curious. I've got a question. Like, if you could have any merch of your character, if you could have any like merch that you wanted, with like no thought or care to whether or not it would sell or be like popular or whatever, like what would you want? What would you want? What would you want to have? I know what my answer is. I would really want to have like a stein, like a beer stein, that would have GG on it in like a beer in like a beer made outfit. That's what I would want. If I could have like literally like anything like as a like as merch. I mean, there's a couple like weird merch ideas that I would like, that in a reality where again I could just make like literally whatever I wanted. I would want, but that's like the big one. Giant drinking vixen. Oh fuck. I know, I'm just, you know, I'm curious. I always get curious to hear what people would want for that kind of thing. I remember I asked Jenks, and she had mentioned like a big, like a giant plush tail, which I thought would be kind of cool. Like, you ever see those, you ever see those, like, plushes that are, like, just like the ass? Like, they make, like, I know there's one for, like, Luna and I think Millie. From Hell of a Boss, which the Luna, they're really funny because like the asses are like massive, but then there's like no stuffing in like the actual legs, so they've got these like dangly little noodle legs. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you have, or do I? Hold on, let me pull it up because it's very funny. What do I even look up to find this? Like Luna ass plush? Luna butt pillow. I'm not doing this on stream because I'm worried. I'm a little bit worried about what might potentially show up. Ah, I found it. Oh, it was Moxie, not Millie, my bad. That seems appropriate. Okay, let me double check. Let me double check. This isn't gonna be like innocent. No, okay, this will be fine. Yeah, look at this. Like these, and I like, I don't know what it is that's so funny about it to me, but like they just make me laugh. Like just the, oh wait, this is like the actual video. Yeah, just like the little like dangly, like the huge ass, but then just like the dangly little legs. It just makes me giggle a little bit. You know what I mean? Like there's just something like funny about it to me that I just can't. I can't explain, like, what it is about it. I don't know. Like, they're kind of cool, but, like, I'm trying to, like... It's also, like, kind of an awkward thing to own, I feel like. My wife is planning to raid out here. Oh, really? That's good. What is site to arrive and stream to? Okay, it's relevant. It's relevant to what we were talking about, okay? Because I was talking about how, okay, I was asking Dazzy, assuming Dazzy was still here, because I was curious if you know, about like if he could have any merch, like what kind of merch he would want, like regardless to whether or not it would sell. And like the bit, right? And so, and then I related that, like, oh, and I remember Jinx had said one time that she would want. I was back from brushing my. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, because I had a question for you. Ignore what's happening on stream. Like, don't look at the don't ignore that. I have a very important question for you, right? If you could have any merch, like whatsoever, if you could have any merch whatsoever with no consideration to whether or not it would sell or make money or whatever, what would you want merch? Like, what would you want the merch to be? Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Xena Snow. Any merch? What's the, yeah? It could be literally anything. Also, let me give you a shout out, Xena. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. Luna for me? Okay, okay. Potion that turns people into kobolds are dumb. Okay. Let me... any merch that you could realistically... like, that would be, like, an actual thing that somebody could, like, buy. I mean... like... I mean, that's good merch. That's good merch. Don't get me wrong, Dazzy. But... you would want to... okay. Okay. You'd want a plushie. Okay, interesting. Like a plushie of your character, I would assume. You did say... I did say anything. I should have been... I meant like... okay, I meant along the lines of like a physical item that you could sell that would be like whatever. I'd be lurking, making food. Okay, well I hope you enjoy the stream. Potion that makes... I mean, that's good merch. That's good. I would buy that potion. That's a good potion. Anyways, the reason why I have Moxie's fat ass on screen, because this is relevant, is I'd asked this question to Janks, and she had mentioned like wanting like a big tail plush, and it reminded me of these, and I wanted to pull these up because they're very funny to me, because you have like the massive like pillow ass, but then like these little spindly dangly legs, and there's something about it makes me giggle, and like this is no offense to like the person who makes them. I mean they're obviously very high quality, but like I also feel like it's inherently kind of an awkward product to own, you know what I mean? Because it's like what do you do when you go into somebody's like home and like you see the like they're shaped like Bing Bong from Peak. Like, what do you do when you go into somebody's home and you just see, like, an ass pillow of, like, Luna, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to imagine, like, that scenario. Acrylic standee? Ooh, that'd be cool. They look blappable enough. Yeah, exactly, right? That's the kind of thing you'd hide in the chest with a padlock? Yeah, that's for sure. And again, I feel like it's just weird having, like... in my experience, my friends would just go, oh, that's normal for you? That's so funny. But no, I just feel like it's kind of an awkward thing to own, because it's just, like, you know, for me, it begs the question, like, okay, well, where's the rest of it? You know what I mean? Are you Twitch emotes? You'll never have the aura of emoticons? I agree, actually. But, like, I feel like it's weird to have just the ass, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you would want, like, the whole character. Like, I don't know. Like, does anybody else find it weird to have, like, just the ass of, like just the ass as a plush? I feel like I just feel like it's a little off, you know? It'd be like having just the upper body, you know what I mean? Like if they had like the big booba pillow or whatever. Like I feel like that would equally be kind of weird. What was the movie? There was like a movie, I think it was a kid's movie, where they were like trying to like bring their dad back to life, but they like fucked up the spell, so it's like just his like ass and legs. I feel like it's kind of like that, you know what I mean? I hope the Grizz are as freaky as me so I get swag points. They're gonna judge you. They're gonna be like, "Oh man, you got the Luna one when you could have got the Moxie one." Just the ass makes it seem like an NSFW thing. Yeah, definitely. I mean, more of one, anyways. My inner sales gal is going, well, we got to get both to help you complete your collect. Yeah, you have to buy them separately. Wow, I can't wait to buy the ass plush. Tits sold separately. That's. What if they made you buy it like body part by body part? So you get like the feet, you get like both legs and the ass. You get like the belly, then the tits I feel like you get the tits and arms in like one, and then you get the head. And so then you have to buy like the whole collection. You know what I mean? Combining butt pillows to a torso flashlight. Oh my god. I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna leave that one. I think I'm gonna leave. I think AutoMod might have been onto something holding that one back. We can rebuild her. We have the technology. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, that you chat, you guys are something else. I tell you what, you guys are something else. I'm not gonna lie, this is starting to sound like a leak in like a universe, like a FNAF merch. Oh my god, I can't wait to buy the, I can't wait for the Fazbear Fright story where it's like, yeah, you know, no uncensor me. I hate the First Amendment. Then like Facebook posts where it's like, giant growing vixen hates First Amendment. This post has been verified by true red-blooded patriots. Thanks, GG. What did I do? I'm being called away. Okay. That's cool. I hope you enjoyed the stream, Cryo, not... I'm like making sure I say it intentionally as Cryo, so I keep saying your name correct for once. But no, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope to see you again. Giant growing vixen, certified enemy of the state. See, now I'm thinking of this really stupid image that I saw that, like, fucking made me laugh, like, hysterically for, like, 15 minutes. Like, you ever see, like, an image and you just, like, can't stop laughing, like, thinking about it? You know what I mean? Like, one of those you just, like... something about it just tickles you and you just, like... I don't know, you just keep laughing. Like, 'cause that happened to me last night. I was on F list, and then, there was, like, a Batman, and... I'm gonna have to pull the picture up on stream. We love that we can humor you. Of course, of course. I posted it in the Discord. I think it... I don't know what it is about this picture, but like I was on F list, right? And then there was this Batman that I saw on the site, and it just maybe I was just, you know, like, oh, a Batman, you don't see too many of those. And I was just scrolling through the pictures or whatever, and fucking I saw this one. I saw this picture of Batman, and I was laughing about it for like 15 minutes. I don't know what it is about this picture of Batman, but it just fucking kills me. And like the fact that they made the bat symbol like have the fat ass too. Just like what's funny about it to me is like I'm picturing being like Robin and being like swinging behind him, and then you like like most of the time it just looks like normal Batman, but like every so often like the cape like flips up and you just like you get like jump scared by the Gotham's fattest fucking ass, and you're just like and he's like, Robin, pay attention, right? Pay attention, right? We gotta get the drop on the Joker. Wait, you know the artist? You know the artist for this? Oh my god, Zeus! No. Of all the times for you to raid in, Zeus. Tell them, okay. If you know them, you gotta tell them that this image is fucking golden. It's so funny. Maybe thanks for the raid, Zeus. I can't believe that of all the times you raided, this is the moment. Oh my god. But either way, it's so funny to me. There's just like there's just something really comical about Batman with a fat ass. Also, what are you up to? I was talking about I was talking about this picture because it made me laugh for like 15 minutes last night. Whenever I was like, whenever I was on F list, and I randomly saw a Batman. Because again, you know, I'm picturing like Batman with the fat ass, and it's really funny because it's like, oh, like I'm imagining like the joke. He's like he like pulls up on the Joker, and like the Joker gets like just like a little he gets like just a like quick glimpse of it, like when Batman like descends down, and then he's like he's like caught off guard by it. It's like, Batman, was your ass always that fat? Joker, if this is some kind of ploy to distract me, it's not gonna work. He's like trying to like do this scheme, but like all I can think of is just the massive fucking cheeks. Yours is bigger though. I mean, yeah. But like Batman is also like a mortal man. Oh fuck. Clap clap. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for attempting to make my ass fatter than the true than the Dark Knights. I don't know, man. I guess those like Tibetan training techniques just really, you know, they really they they really just gave him like an impeccable physique, you know what I'm saying? Ah, fuck, dude. Yes, happy Macro March, everybody. Merry Macro March, miss. How would Batman sneak around with an ass that big? It would clap nonstop. I'm like picturing you like like Robin walks in and he just sees like Batman with like a fucking watermelon, like crushing a watermelon between his thighs, and he's like, Robin, look, an ancient Tibetan training technique. I need to share mine. Ooh, you got a render? Oh, it's so good. Tibetan pole dancing classes. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, Zeus, by the way, I don't know if you saw the news, but I'm glad you rated in today because this is my first ever stream having the model paid for and fully owned by me. The artist is 2 NSFW blue skies. One were normal size and one is hyper and fatter size. Ooh. You have to send it to me. You have to send them to me. Pole dancing is legit fun. Oh yeah, well, like, I mean, we have this idea of like pole dancing being like inherently like a thing that like strippers do. Thank you, GL. I appreciate it. But you know, it's not, right? I mean, pole dancing is a genuine art, you know. I thought you paid GG weeks ago. I couldn't is the thing. Like, I couldn't until today, and the reason for that is some basically Robin signed me up. What happened is the account that I had the money being put into did not have a card associated with it, and so unless I wanted the transaction to take place on my main bank account, unless I wanted the transaction to happen on my main bank account, which I didn't want to happen, I would have to have. I was pretty much unable to like do anything with the money, so I had to get like a card specifically for it. But now that I got the card for it, you know, and so then I was able to hand the money over officially. Before you use my points to claim it, do you enjoy eating pickles, or is the comedy of... I actually do like eating pickles. So the context for this is that one time I was playing a Hollow Knight and I had made like a bloody beer, or like a, you know, like a bloody eye, which is like tomato juice and beer. There's a couple different ways to make it. It's basically like a Bloody Mary, but you use beer instead of vodka. It's very good. But I had forgotten to mute. I forgot to mute my mic before eating the pickle, and it was really loud. Like, the crunch is really loud, and so it kind of became a meme. Mainly thanks to my mod/boyfriend, so... That is the context for Das Pickle. Oh god, right, it's March. It is March! It's Macro March Slam! Also, I love this place. The aesthetic is nice. I swear, I'm the only trans girl I know that doesn't like pickles. How do you not? Well, to be fair, I don't like most pickles. I like Clausens a lot, though, because Clausens are like a salt brine rather than like a vinegar brine. Because my thing is that I don't like vinegar so much. There's a room. I'm so proud to have done it first try. Yeah, I didn't realize you were such a core connoisseur. Oh. But yeah, happy Macro March, Chod. Welcome, welcome. There's this lady that I watch that does nothing but eat just like obsessed, like just insane amounts of oysters. Like she's British, and all she does is she goes to like she goes to pubs, not pubs. She goes to like places during happy hour, and she just buys like fucking like she's like, yeah, can I get 70 oysters, please? And then the fucking guy looks at her like 70, and she just sits down and she eats 70 oysters in like one setting with like ice water that she barely like drinks from. She's insane. That being said, it has been making me want to try raw oyster, because I've only ever had it like I've only ever had like fried oysters. So I'm curious what they taste like just straight out of the shell. She fucking loves them, man. Son of a man. I'm a trans girl, well, only a little bit, but but I despise pickle. What do you mean, like a little bit? Are you like a demi girl? Like, what do you mean? Actually, I don't know. I don't want to grill you. I don't want to grill you on your identity. I'm just curious. I'm nosy. Okay, I've got a big nose. I got a big schnoz. And I don't want to like. Ooh. Fuck! I don't want to like misgender you. Big sniffers, exactly. I got a big sniffer. I got a big sniffer. I don't know if this is weird, but like, do you guys like when in terms of like what I find attractive on like a human face, I actually do have like a preference for like a very big, like a big prominent nose, like a Roman nose. You know what I mean? All the trans leaving these pickles around. Well, supposedly it's like a thing, ah, fuck, dude. Supposedly it's like a craving that's like common, like when on E. I think is like that's where the meme comes from. My gender is incomprehensible to all things, it's even me, but the label is non-binary. Okay. Non-binary. Oh. Is this the B-side of this place? I never did. Yeah, this is the B-side. Man, I've gotten so close and then yet so far. God. God damn it. Fuck, every time. I don't understand the wide spectrum of genders myself. 6 people's words. Yeah, I mean that's all you could do. I mean, you cannot know somebody's gender identity better than the person. That's what I'm trying to say. You cannot know somebody else's gender identity better than the person themselves. Sticky hand slime. Sticky finger. Spironocletane does something to your electrolytes, so that's making you crave salty things. Oh, I mean, I crave salty things already, so like whenever I get on E, it's gonna be like insane. If there's a title that has no neutral version, then I take the FIM versions. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I played Resident Evil R. Is that the new one? I saw Markiplier did like a video on it, but I haven't seen it. I know like nothing about Resident Evil. Like I watched the Markiplier play like the remakes a little, but like that's about it. The new one, yes. I see. Is it good? Do you like the new Resident Evil game? You like the new President Sneevil game? I just default to calling every single person I meet dude. or by their name. That's fair. Yeah, dude, or like bro, or like get a load of this guy. Like, for me, they're gender neutral terms. So like if I, but it has gotten me into trouble before. Even though for me, it's just like the term for like a person. So, if I ever call you like guy or dude or whatever, just know that for me it's a gender neutral term. I'm not attempting to disrespect anyone's identity. Fuck. By using that terminology. I heard nothing about hype at that game. Can't wait to stream it for spoops. Very nice. Yeah, I had a lot of fun during Halloween doing all the horror games myself. For Macro March, you should just be Max for the entire stream. Excuse me. You are such a genius. I should just make the stream pink. I should just make the whole screen pink. And you just look at the pink you look at the pink screen for like 4 hours while I talk and like play sound effects from a video game. I don't even play it. I just play the sound effects cuz like what are you can't see. You know, there could be anything going on. Fuck. The entire background is GG. I could kind of do, I always thought it'd be cool to kind of do a thing like how GL's stream is set up, you know what I mean? Ah, fuck. I don't know how many of you guys, like, have seen GL's stream, but basically she is the background for her stream. It's pretty cool. We need you bigger. Oh, fuck. Everyone has double D's. Your DNA, true. We need you bigger and bigger to make sure that current size does not shrink at all this month. It's not supposed to shrink between streams. So I don't know. The only time it's supposed to shrink is whenever I do the monthly reset of it. When someone calls me dude, I send 1,000 bees to sting their nuts. If they don't have nuts, the bees just shoot them with actual guns. Wow. Wait, I heard me. Oh yeah, gee, I was saying how I think it's cool how like you're the background for your own stream. So like the background, you know, if that makes sense. That's what I was saying. Always turned towards chip and cheese myself. Interesting. I play a YouTube video of someone playing the game without dying, so it sounds like you're really good at the game. Wow, yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm awesome at this game, dude. I'm really fucking. Look how good I am at Celeste, bro. Oh shit. We need a GG to be a background fatty. Is it redeem or something? Like I said, I'm not against doing like in the future. I'm not against doing a thing where it'll be like fuck man, 50k redeem. Yeah, I'm not against doing a thing where there will be like different kinds of like growth to accommodate to different people. I just wouldn't want it to be like all one, or I wouldn't want it to be like to the point where like that becomes the dominant mode, right? I mean, ideally, right, it would be like split evenly between like the like fat muscle, voluptuous stuff. You know what I mean? In an ideal world. Because you know I like because that's the thing, right? I like all growth. You know what I mean? It's not like there's one specific kind of growth that I dislike. You know what I mean? You know, I like being able to have like options for that kind of thing. Probably make it expensive or have it like a slot machine / random. Yeah, or maybe have it like on specific days, maybe. Because I usually stream like 3 times a week, right? So you have the like. You have like the fat stream, and then you have like the muscle stream, and you have like the booba stream. I don't know. Round is good. I agree, man. What is shape, man? Slot machine would drain the points like mad. That is.
Look out, Gordon! Haunted
Boobs up ahead. Tits, big ones. Hello, Gordon. Ah, fuck. Slot machine that gives you a random effect cheaper than buying it by itself. Ooh. but it has like a chance to have like a negative effect or something. Like, I don't know if there would be a way of automating it, but like maybe like there's like a chance of it's like, oh, timeout for like 5 minutes or something. Get some risk and reward in there, you know what I mean? Freeman, you fool! Look, Gordon, ropes. We could use these to traverse large pits. Bans you? Maybe there's like a 1% chance or something. Damn, this stream is hot. It really is. Like, I'm sweating. Mainly because, I mean... Oh... Fuck. So when I'm dying multiple times, we can use we could use these ropes to traverse large tits. Gordon, titty boob, huge fuck. Macro Monday, weighty Wednesdays, flexing Fridays, sizable Sunday. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Just floating some ideas, you know. I don't know. I mean, again, any of that stuff is like far away, because I don't. Woo. Ah. I've interacted with all 3 GGs. I don't remember which of the other 2. Probably GG1 though, but I remember talking about having a belly thing and said it wasn't her thing. Yeah, yeah, that's definitely the first one. Because the second GG is very much the Mabel. The second GG Mabel was very much into war and the belly stuff. Be bigger and hotter. Okay. Sounds like a plan. There was multiple GGs. Yeah, so there was the original GG, which is who I bought the model from in the first place, right? But there was also briefly a second one who attempted to buy the model but never ended up doing it. It's sort of a whole drama thing that I don't super want to litigate because it's not really my drama and I don't really have anything against this person. And I don't want to make it sound like I have beef with somebody that I have no beef with. I have no beef with Mabel. I don't even really know her. Like I watched like I think it's them. They're they them, aren't they? I'll use they them because I forget. Either way, I have no beef with them. You know, I watched like a couple of their streams whenever they were GG. But you know, really I don't really know a whole lot about them. But you know, their issues were with V. From my understanding, there was, I don't know. I really don't know the exact situation. All I know is that they were supposed to pay for the model, but they didn't. There was a lack of communication that ended up breaking down, and then they eventually stopped using the model. Fuck, man. And then now, after they retired using GG, I should say. I believe they're actually streaming now. Plumbetty, I want to say, if you're interested. I have not seen any of their content since they were GG, so I don't really know a whole lot about what they do now, but if you're interested, you know, you should definitely give them a watch. I don't know if V has streamed. No, V hasn't streamed at all, from my understanding. The years from now on, when GG gets old, we can christen the newest GG. Just like your avatar. Just glad that you're proud to be GG through and through. Oh, definitely. Yeah, V is not streamed, at least not to my knowledge, since retiring. Fuck. Definitely would be. I mean, it definitely would be cool to see her around again in that capacity. But I don't know. I would be surprised. This is not me. I'm not trying to talk for her, but you know what I mean. I would be personally surprised to see her get back into it, just given where she left things back in the day. Fuck no, every time. Macro March and only this big? Well, I mean, we did just get started. You gotta have a build-up, Sylph. You got to have a build-up. By the way, if you're ever in modded Celeste, I do make maps for this game. Really? That's crazy. So GG is like a VTuber giantess, James Bond? That's amazing. That's a way of putting it, I suppose. Not how I would have thought to have put it, but if you want to think about it that way, I mean, maybe. I mean, I haven't seen any of the Sean Connery ones, though. I've only seen, like, the OG James Bond, which I forget the name of the actor. But I've only ever seen, like, the very original James Bond and the Daniel Craig ones, so. So I watched, like, Dr. No and From Russia with Love, and then I watched, like, Spectre, which wasn't very good, and then the Casino Royale remake, which has my favorite James Bond intro, man. Casino Royale intro is so fucking good, man. The remake Casino Royale intro is so good. Anyone else amazed that they got away with calling a film Octopussy, by the way? What's up with that? Oh, son of a bitch. Ooh. Okay, wait. So, come on, how are you meant to do that? Like, actually, man, that's insane. Fuck. Or reverse Doctor Who? I mean, I don't know. That being said, I mean, way down the line, because obviously it's not going to happen anytime soon, because I literally just got the character, right? But whenever I do eventually retire, I do plan on, like, passing the torch down again, because I think that would be cool. This is definitely precise platforming that I don't have the patience for. You just got to think about it for a while, you know? You just got to think about it. You gotta think about this. You know what I'm talking about? You guys... You get that reference? Probably not. I don't know. It's technically a JonTron reference, but it was him watching, like, work and safety videos. It's crazy to me that, like, JonTron, like, got away with, like, literally being on, like, a Sargon of Akkad podcast without being, sadly not. JonTron is a name I haven't heard of in a long while. Yeah, I think his content dropped off. I don't know. Because he used to be really funny, but, I don't know. The thing about him is, again, he was on, like, a Sargon of Akkad podcast where... for like multiple times for like several hours, and somehow got away with it without people thinking he's a massive like racist, which is crazy to me. Same thing, you know, same thing whenever he was on that debate with like Destiny. And I'm not a big Destiny fan for various reasons, especially now. But he did expose JonTron in that scenario, and like it's just crazy to me that like he got away with it. He's been in hot water for years. Has he? Like, I feel like I've never heard of, like, anybody talking about it. I don't know. I was writing a whole thing on Plum, but it got too long. I lost the plot anyways, where it goes. By Plum Bratty. And she actually does... Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, and again, you know, I don't want to start any beef. I have no drama with her. Why did I think for some reason I thought they went... Or for some reason I thought she went by they, them. I don't know why. Either way, yeah, I have no qualms with this person. It's not really my place to get mad about, because that would be dumb, right? So. What's wrong with Destiny? No. So there's a streamer named Destiny. He's like a debate lord that people used to like because he was like vaguely liberal. I mean, he's still liberal, but like, yeah, I have a pretty large disdain for liberals. This does not mean I'm a conservative, by the way. That would be dumb for many reasons. And if we're talking like in terms of like actual economics, right? What the word actually means, conservatives are liberals. Because liberalism actually refers to the economic model, but that's a conversation people don't care about, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Ooh. That being said, he's definitely like shifted way right. I think after the Destiny debate, a lot of people just lost interest. I don't know. It's just crazy to me that like I don't know. It's just crazy to me that he was so explicit about it for like such a brief period of time. Giant growing robot. Okay, good night. Good night. I have conservative friends, and I just despise identity politics in general. It puts a strain on humanitarian pursuits. There's a time and place for identity politics, for sure, but, I mean, the thing about it is that so much of it has been intentionally hijacked by the Conservative Party to turn it into a culture war issue, and then we end up talking about nonsense that doesn't matter instead of, you know, economic reform or any of the actual issues plaguing our society when it comes to even specifically when it comes
about a
to
10-year-old girl with Down syndrome who was taken from her mother and put in a cage.
Womp
I read
womp.
about did you say womp,
Did you say
womp?
womp? Yeah, you know, it turns into it turns into this whole culture war debate rather than talking about things that actually matter, like economic reform, issues that actually affect minorities. You know, that's sort of the big issue with it. And again, it's done intentionally, right? So, and you know, it works for both parties, right? Because one party then gets to be like, oh, we're the party that fucking hates minorities of all kinds, and the other party gets to be like, we're the party that will not actively stab these minorities to death, but we won't do anything to help you either. So, just give voice to haters everywhere. And yeah, and again, that's the point, right? because because conservatives have no actual policy other than just continuing to fuck people over like how they've been fucked over for pretty much the entire history of the country, right? I mean, it's just part of the ideology, right? To conserve, right? To preserve the status quo. And so instead of having some way to progress society and, you know, have actual policy to run on, all that they can do is they can be like, you know, I can't, you know, they made the green M&M not sexy anymore, you know. That's kind of the issue. Ah, fuck. Every damn time. I need to go back drinking sparkling water again. I don't know. I don't really get sparkling water. Like, it's great. I like it as a cocktail ingredient. Like, I think it can work I like, and same thing with club soda, but like, just on its own, like, I can't imagine just drinking like straight soda water. Insert clip of Charlie and Frank in the episode where they're on like the cruise. The Gang Goes to Hell Part 1, I think is what it's called. It's something like that. Where they're like on the ship and then they're just drinking straight mixer. Yeah, it's weird, but you know, some people do it. But I mean, you know, if you're gonna make a spritz though, I mean, you gotta have it, you know. Straight soda water is an acquired taste for sure. The TV static water is delicious. I mean, if that's what you like, that's what you like. It's just, you know, my thing is I'm not that hot on carbonation in general. Like I genuinely prefer flat soda. Like sometimes what I do is I open a can of soda and then I like leave it in the fridge so that way it can like so that way it can like go flat and then I can enjoy it. Please, yes! Oh, fuck! Oh! That took so long, dude. That took so fuck. How long was I? Was I on that room for an hour? God damn. God damn. Okay. Ah, fuck. Time to die 4 billion times to this room now. The entire time I've been here, at least. Well, when did you follow me? You followed me 1 hour ago, so at least that long. I mean, that's just how some Celeste rooms are, though. You know, you're just in there, and it's just like, fuck, man. Just let me out. I'm not looking forward to the part when the lava is going to be chasing me. Core B has a lot of those rooms as well. Oh, fuck, dude. I can already tell this is going to be one of those rooms. Because I feel like core B rooms just like are just either not that bad or are just like, fuck, dude. I have to keep track of how many spinny things. Fuck! Insert clip of Soul Survivor in Fallout 4 going, it spins. Like whenever they like look at the whenever they look at the Railroad HQ. Ah, shit, I should have jumped. Railroad HQ password. Doink, 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 doink. Fuck. Even though I think this is a hard room, it's actually easier than it looks. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Like, now that I'm kind of getting the, like, hang of it here. Fuck! Oh, that transition is hard. That transition is tough, though. And this one's not too bad, given the scheme. Yeah, this is not as bad as the previous one. Mainly because the fireballs aren't, like, intersecting. The thing that made the previous room so difficult was that, like, all of the fireball patterns were, like, intersecting with each other. And so you had, like, these interweaving patterns you had to keep track of. I should not have dashed. Yeah, I should have saved my dash. Where, like, here, you know, it's pretty easy to they're much easier to predict and keep track of because, again, you're not trying to see the way 3 different fireball patterns are intersecting with each other. The area denial, in other words, is a lot less intense here. Ah, shit. Doink. Plus, I think they're all spinning at the same rate. Except, well, I guess no. Okay, these two are spinning at the same rate. Oh fuck! I don't know what happened there. For some reason, I assumed the ice balls were gonna move at the same speed as the fireballs, even though they don't. Doink, doink, doink. Ah, the spikes. The spikes. The ice spikes. Everything's on the same cycle in this room. But they're going the same direction, but... Oh, wait. No, they're not. Okay, never mind. They're going the same speed, but different direction. That's the switch up. Doink. Doink. Ah, so close. Okay, yeah, okay, that's not that bad. Now that I've seen the end of this room, I think another couple attempts and we'll have it. Ooh. Doink. Ah. Ah. Ah, fuck. By the way, what's your favorite Celeste level? Like level or like do I have to say like the individual room, or can I just say like the world? Because I forget how this game's actually organized. If I had to say level, I guess do you mean like gameplay or aesthetic? Because if the world, okay. If we're saying aesthetic, the first half of Mirror Temple, like before you have like you go into the weird eyeball tentacle land zone, I love the old temple aesthetic. It's so good. If we're talking like in terms of the gimmick, I actually really like the gimmick for Mirror Temple. I like the first part of Mirror Temple's gimmick. I like a lot. Otherwise, if I'm picking based off of the level gimmick, the city gimmick is pretty fun. I do like the city gimmick, even if it's just kind of even if I think Mirror Temple's gimmick is kind of just a better version of it. I like I forget the name of the area, the like crystal zone with like the blocks that go like, grr, 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 like whenever you like jump on them, whenever you dash on them. I like those too. I like that gimmick. But I hate the feather, and that world introduces the feather, and the feather just makes me upset. I hate controlling the feather. Because it feels so alien relative to the rest of the movement in this game, which is very, like... Right, all the movement in the game feels very cardinal. Where... Ooh, there we go. I missed it, fuck! I think an entire level based off the Mr. Horseshoe chase would be fun. I feel like it would get really exhausting after a while. I do like Hotel Hell. Hotel Hell is a lot of fun, but the gimmick is just really, and it's really hard for me, man. I do make max for this game. Be careful what you wish for. Uh-oh. So what goes into making a map for Celeste, or like a modded map for Celeste? That's something I'm curious about. And do you do like custom worlds, or do you just do like remixes, basically? You know what I mean? Like that's something I'm curious about too. You know what I mean? Is it kind of like a Mario Maker situation almost? Or are you like full on doing like, nah, you know, this is the chapter where Madeline goes to Taco Bell. And we introduced like the Taco Bell mechanic where you have to like ring the bell to jump to get a third dash or something. I don't know. Ah, fuck, man. If you end up on the bottom, you're just kind of screwed there. I feel like there's not enough way to gain height. I feel like there's not a way to gain height. I mean, whenever you get down there. Ah, fuck. I didn't think I was going to make it. It's surprisingly easy. It has its own little internal engine. I haven't done any custom coding for any maps yet, but I think Mario Maker on steroids. Oh, okay. Basically, it's one step below a proper game engine. That's interesting. I did not know that. Okay, so as somebody who creates levels, custom levels for this game, what is your favorite, like, map gimmick? Like, what's your favorite world gimmick? Ah, shit. Fuck. I mean, I guess the Broken Kingdom, Kingdom Ruins, or whatever it's called, has, like, the goop, the goop, whatever the goop's called. That's pretty fun. I like the star goop. What is the goop called? Where, like, you could, like, dash through it, and it looks like stars, you know. Jellyfish from Farewell by a long shot, but I don't really like Farewell as a level all that much. God damn. I don't even know if I don't know if I'm gonna do Farewell or not. It all depends on what, like, my chat wants to see. Like, I'm gonna do a vote whenever I beat Celeste, or whenever I beat all the B-sides. I'm gonna be like, do you guys actually want to see me do fucking Farewell, or do you not want to watch me play Celeste for, like, probably the next year? God, I should have went the other way. I could have totally saved that. Ah. Dream blocks. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love them, but they love smashing me into walls. Yeah, that is true. There was some really fun theming. Ah, fuck. Difficulty aside. The only thing I know about Farewell is that it's like it's B for brutal. Could you imagine if they had a B-side for fucking Farewell? Shit. Shit, man. Shit. Woo! I thought I jumped. See, that's the tough thing too, is I have to quickly shift my brain from being in like dashy mode to being into like jumpy mode. Yeah, fuck. Because like now I have to be in like jump mode. Well, no. There are Monica's D-sides, a mod that asks what would the difficulty look like after a C-side. Oh, I keep forgetting that I don't even. How do you even? What even do you do to get to the C-sides? Because like I keep hearing about them, but it's like. I've only like heard rumor of them. Like I have no idea how to even like look at them. Beat all A sides and B sides. Oh. Okay, well that's not gonna be too much longer then. Doink, doink. Ah! I could not even finish Farewell. Yeah, but you are a slime, so I mean, what can you do? You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck, dude. You should get them after going through core. Okay. Honestly, I just beat C-sides, and seriously, I think the B-sides are harder. Really? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. How dare? Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? Ah, fuck, dude. Thing about the C-sides, they're very short, except for maybe Summit. Well, I mean, I feel like Summit is just always inherently long because it's got, you got to do all the... You have to do each of the zones. You got, except, I mean, I guess except for, fuck. I guess except for core. I mean, I don't know. I'm not going for all strawberries. I know that much because I got enough strawberries to make the pie at the end. That's the main thing that I wanted. Because I know if you don't get enough strawberries, you make like a different thing. I was actually, I feel like I was pretty good. I feel like I was pretty good about the strawberry collection. I didn't get all of them, but for somebody who like wasn't looking up like strawberry locations, I feel like I did pretty good for the amount of strawberries that I got. Because I feel like the only ones I didn't get were the ones that are like hidden away somewhere. Ah, fuck. You know what I mean? Ah, shit. My mentality for this game was... I guess I did end up... Okay, I lied. I did look up some of the strawberries after I had already beaten the game. If I didn't get the strawberry, I'm not continuing. That's how I felt, like, if they were visible. You know what I mean? Like, if I knew where the strawberry was, and if the strawberry was locked behind, like, a platforming challenge, definitely. Which is why I feel like I did pretty good overall for the strawberry count. And, I only combed back through, like, the first couple levels to, like, get all of them. It's like P ranking Pizza Tower. P for pacifist rank? Wow. Shit. The game would simply not be over if I could not P rank the stage. I feel like that, I feel like if I ever played Cuphead, I feel like that's how I'm gonna be. Where it's like, I gotta S rank all the bosses. I gotta S rank all the bosses. Wait, you don't know what P ranking? I'm assuming it's for perfect. I don't know. I've not played Pizza Tower, but I'm assuming it's perfect. P for perfect, right? That would make sense. It's either P for perfect or P for, like, pacifist. I don't know. Again, I've never played Pizza Tower. The only thing I know about Pizza Tower is that the Create Testosterone mod gives you Pizza Tower movement, in contrast to Create Estrogen, which gives you Celeste movement. Whoa, no! Fuck! Cuphead is a game that beats me, turns out. I just like to go fast in my game. Well, you can go very fast in Cuphead, though. You just gotta know the strat. There are actually, like, Cuphead speedrunning is actually, like, really fucking cool. Same for me in Cuphead. Really interesting. Or same for you in Cuphead as in, like, the speed thing? Or what do you mean? Oh, yeah, no, I feel like that's how it's gonna be for me in Cuphead. I mean, maybe, like, the first aisle before I get, like, or wait. I'm trying to think, because there's, like, in order to, like, get the best times, there are, like, 2 shots that you need. You need, Blobber plus Boomerang. Ah, fuck, dude. Blobber plus Boomerang is what you need to, like, really be able to whip it out, because they have the highest DPS, I believe. I mean, some of them, if I remember correctly, you need to have, like, a specific... Ah, fuck. You need to have, like, a specific thing. For, like, I think Queen Bee is better with Charge Shot, for an example. Or not Queen Bee. I'd say Queen Bee because you say Queen Bee. She wants to whip it out. You gotta whip it out, man! Look, if you're not whipping it out, man, like, what's even the point? Name one thing in life that is not worth whipping it out for. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta whip it out. I decree it. Fuck. What I missed was an ad hell. What ad did you get? What ad? I'm curious what ads are getting played. I'm trying to think what ads I get whenever I'm on Twitch. I got like a Lego ad lately, which is kind of neat. I don't know what it's for, but I saw like the Lego guy on it, and I'm like, oh, it's a minifigure. I love Lego minifigures. Woo! Whoa! Oh, fuck! Ah! That last bit, man. That last bit is like intense. Ah, shit. Boink. See, I guess my thing is I like being able to be slow and methodical. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like it when I have to go like a mile a minute in a video graphic game because I find it like really overstimulating. Every time. Immediately mute them and actively look away. My commie has refused to participate in the advertising. Wow. There was some shoes in it though. See, I think if you're gonna be a true fan of mine, you have to like watch. Not only do you have to watch the ad, you have to buy you have to always buy like whatever's in the ad because like otherwise you're not you're a fake fan. If you don't see a Geico ad and you don't immediately take out a Geico insurance policy. I don't know if you know this or not. I'm actually very close friends with the Geico Gecko. Oh, shit. I don't know why. Sometimes when I think of advertising, it always makes me think of like Homie the Clown. I don't know if you guys are Simpsons fans, but there's an episode called Homie the Clown where he like becomes Krusty, but he sees these billboards and he just like hypnotically buys everything on the billboard. So that's what I think of whenever I think of advertising. Would that make me a fan of yours or a fan of the Geico Gecko? But I don't have a vehicle? Well, buy a vehicle then, and then buy Geico insurance for it. Thing is, if I mention the ad, the social media thing somewhere will be like, hey, remember when you talked about that ad? Here's another one in the creepiest location. How do you feel, chat, if you like... I'm seeing double here, full crusties. Yeah, you get it. You get it. How do you feel if you were like, you were like lying in bed or something, and you like pulled down your pants and like, but instead of seeing your like your normal genitalia, like between your pants was like an advertisement. Like what would you do? It could be for whatever, like, but like just like a YouTube ad or something. Like what would you do in that scenario? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ah! Ah, shit. I would do things to myself that Twitch won't let me say. I can't tell if that means you're incredibly turned on or if you would be so disgusted at your own body that you would log out, so to speak. Can you say suicide? I don't know. The latter, dang. Here I was thinking I had uncovered some sort of crazy advertisement kink. I mean, there is a kink for everything. Honestly, I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised because I have fucking all of them apparently. Ooh. Ah, shit. Depends on what the ad's for. Okay, what if it's like an ad you're like a big fan of? It's like a product you really believe in, you know what I mean? It's like, oh man, I fucking love Cheez-Its. I love that my dick's turned into a Cheez-Its ad. Ah, fuck. I think it would be like really funny, but there would also be like this crazy body horror element. Because I mean, obviously, right? Ah, I thought I touched it. Now, if I go on for my specific kink, well, that goes into shopping cart and probably staying there for a year. Interesting. Doink, 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 doink. I forgot they weren't going to be ice anymore. My dumbass forgot how the damn game mechanics worked. Fuck. Jump, boink, boink. Oh, God damn it. Right between the damn gaps, man. Right between the damn gaps. Whoop. Whoop. Ah. Is blood. Interesting, interesting. Blood, didn't I want your blood? So I apologize for being blue and cold. Oh, blood, didn't I want your blood? So don't apologize for being blue and cold. You know, as many times as I've listened to Suburbia Overture / Vampire Culture / Love Me Normally, I still cannot make out or like the words that he says during the like during that part, like right at the end, right at the end of Vampire Culture, like right before it goes into the Love Me Normally thing, like I can't make it out. Like I still don't know what he says there. man. Because like I know there are words there, and I've read the words. I have the normal album on vinyl, and like it comes with like a lyric book, and like I can read it. But like it's so deep into the mix. It's like so hard to It's like so hard to understand it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Willwood songs, like the like background vocals are crazy. Bro will put like crazy, like meaning defining lyrics in like a part that's extremely difficult to like actually hear the words of. It's crazy. Ah, fuck. Like it's that way too with what is it? I've arrived to... Why can't I think of the song all of a sudden? Oh, Lapras' Devil. Or Lapras' Angel, I mean. Because it's like the background vocals, it's like, man, no more than animal, all made from mortal particles. Something, something after all, eye for tooth. You know what I mean? It's like, man, like, it's such a good lyric, and it does a really good job reinforcing the meaning of the song. I don't know, I'm a big Willwood fan. I don't know if that's become incredibly obvious. But... ah, shit. Yoink, 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 yoink. Joing, boing, boing. Oh, man, that's tough, chat. That's tough. I tell you what, chat, that's tough. Well, see, that's the thing, man. The ice balls move slower than fireballs, and that's just something you got to go in. I'm going for a chapter 4. Going in for chapter 4A. Wish me luck. Okay, good luck. Which one's chapter 4? It's like the like very beginning level. Then it's the city, then it's the castle. Oh, you're doing Hotel Hell? That's crazy. Mr. Orshu is like, oh, welcome to my hotel. Do we like Mr. Orshu? I don't know. I don't know. That guy seems a little off to me. It's Cloud's one? Oh. I thought... Wait. But isn't it like the intro, then it's city, then it's castle, then it's hotel, then it's Cloud level? I thought that was the order. Well then... But if it's chapter 4, then shouldn't it be the hotel? Because the first chapter is the intro, second chapter is... Isn't his name Mr. Orshu? Is that not what I said? Fuck. Oh wait, it's Orsho. Fuck. Sorry, I read that out of the corner of my eye while trying a platform. Is it Orsho? I thought it was Orshu. Or is it Shiro? Is it supposed to be Shiro? Have I been or fuck, I've been saying his name wrong literally the entire... I thought it was Orsho. Not Orshiro. Fuck, dude. Or Shishiro? Wait, is it Shishiro? Oh, Shishiro? Oh god. Oh, Shishiro. Oh, Shishiro. There's two... Wait, there's... Why is there two SH? Or Shihiro? Oh, Shihiro. Oh, Shihiro. Man, that is difficult for my American vernacular to say. Oh, Shiro. Well, then why did you spell it like that, man? Your phonetic spelling made me sad. Cause you spell it, cause he, right? Cause IH, right? Doink, doink, doink. Ah! Crystal, crystal, crystal. Jump. God, fuck, man. If it moved the same speed as these, I would have had that, man. Ooh, ooh. Okay. There we go. Oh, man, that took forever. Ah, fuck. Okay, well, here goes something. Well, wait. Oh. I see. Well, god, good fucking luck. Yeah, you're telling me, man. God damn, man. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, oh, no, bro. I need to not diagonal. It's so hard for me not to diagonal dash. Like, if I need to go, like, one direction, it's so difficult for me to just... You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. Just don't let me die from the lava. And now we're gonna die from lava. No, dude. Because I learned the death jump. Why did I reference that? That's like such an obscure, well, not obscure, but like just of all the things to to reference from regular show, man. Okay, chat. What are your thoughts on clowns? Are we pro or anti-clown in chat? Ah, fuck, dude. I've been thinking I really need a GF Pro. Okay, okay. I too enjoy clowns. To quote Homer Simpson, clowns are funny. Do 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 do. Homer, the sector you're meant to be watching is on fire. Do 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 do. Oh man. Yeah, I like clowns. Ooh, I got a bad case of Calusi fever. Fuck. Who did? I forgot who did that animation. I'm trying to think of their name. They're the same person that did Punch Punch Forever. I need you to sit on my face. Oh man, that's such a. Oh, come on. What am I even supposed to do? Speederoo, thank you. Man, I love Punch Punch Forever. Punch Punch Forever is so good. I love the giant, like, the Jason dad and the Jason kid. The Jason daughter is so cute. Fuck. I need to see... I hope we get to see more of her getting to interact with the... whatever. What Punch... Is her name Punch Punch? I don't even remember. I just love how supportive the dad is. Son of a... Please, man. Please, please. Am I meant to be, like, conserving a dash here? Like, am I meant to be making that, like, with one dash instead of two? No, it's just been... I've just been... God! Ah, fuck me, man. Why, yes, sir. I have the death jump and the death dump right here. No! Sensei, the toilet's clogged. No! I tell you what a show, what a television series. Ah, fuck. Chat, what are our thoughts on regular show? Are we like pro or are we anti regular show? I always thought regular show was pretty funny, although I didn't see a lot of its later stuff. I do like I do appreciate Mordecai's incel arc. Well, maybe not incel arc, that's not a good term for it. I like that I do like there's something like about the Mordecai arc that I appreciate. You know, I guess because like making him this like weird nice guy is a good way of like teaching kids to be like, hey, don't be like this. This makes you look like an asshole. You know what I mean? I think it's good to have that as like a cautionary tale. It's a jolly good show. Ah, fuck. Hey, hot stuff. Hello, Naomi. Never watched the show. I should, though. It's very funny, at least from what I remember. Pro regular show here. Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen it in forever. The last, like, Cartoon Network cartoon that I rewatched was Adventure Time, which I really love. I'm a huge Adventure Time fan. I love the world for Adventure Time. It's so good. It's just so unique, you know what I mean? Like, the blending of, like, more traditional, like, Tolkien-esque fantasy as well as, like, high fantasy elements with sci-fi. You know what I mean? You get the idea that, who's the creator? I'm trying to remember his name. But you get the idea that, like, they just put, like, a bunch of stuff they really liked into the world building without too big of a concern over, like, Pendleton Ward, yeah. You get, like, a real sense that Pendleton Ward just really, liked a bunch of this stuff, and he kind of just stuck it into his world, and then kind of justified it, like, after it. Without too big of a care for, like, the aesthetic clash. And I think it really works for Adventure Time. I mean, the amazing, like, I don't know, it's just such a unique blend of different clashing aesthetics that just really works well together. It's so eclectic, but it just works, you know what I mean? And I love the concept of it too. I mean, the fact that we have this, like, because it's a post-apocalyptic show. I mean, I guess it's more like post-apocalyptic, if you want to, like, be super specific about it. I don't know. It's so unique. It's so, like, there has never been, like, another setting quite like the Adventure Time, or quite like Ooh. You know what I mean? Where, like, some places there's, you know, it's like medieval knights for the most part, or other places it's like modern, by our standards, cityscapes. All the while there's the wreckages of, like, our own world, including our own references, like, to Cheers, and you know, we even get a little Frasier reference in one of the movies. Do you guys like the movies, by the way, those of you who watch them? I felt like the one with Finn and Jake was really good, and the one with PB and Marceline was pretty solid. What was it? Obsidian Beach was pretty solid, but then I feel like the Peppermint Butler one was just very much like, who cares? And especially the BMO one, I felt kind of the same way. You know, I mean, it was like, I didn't hate the story. I thought the story with BMO was fine. It's like, I don't know. Like, I liked the characters and setting for BMO's little story more than the Peppermint Butler one. Like, I don't know. I really didn't care for the Peppermint Butler one. They also started to get the, I I don't. The guy who does like. Sorry if I'm pausing a lot. There's like something I have like an itch. There we go. What was I saying? Oh yeah. It's like the person who did like Apple and Onion character designs, where they well they did character designs for a couple other shows, and there's just something about it that just doesn't quite look right for Adventure Time, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Like it just kind of looks like they're characters from a different show rather than from Adventure Time. You know what I mean? Like what's the show where they're like yellow? Not The Simpsons, but they're also yellow with like green hair. I can't think of what the show's called, but they look like a character from that show rather than an Adventure Time character. Because they do like the way they draw the lips is like very distinctive to that style, but not really to Adventure Time. I don't know. It just was minor. It was just it just felt a bit distracting to me personally whenever I saw them. Look at this. How are you? Why are you calling me a nerd? Hi, Javelin. How are you? I don't want to alarm you, Javelin, but we were talking about like a book. We're talking about Adventure Time. Fuck! Ah, I finally make that jump too. Gasp. Yeah, what are your thoughts on Adventure Time, Javelin? Are you pro or anti Adventure Time? I'm very pro Adventure Time. I thought it was super unique. You've alarmed me? Well, I didn't mean. That's why I preface with don't. You know, I don't want to alarm you, man. Why do you have to go against my wishes at every turn? Ah, fuck, dude. Adventure Time has some really cool designs, but the style was never really my thing. Really, like I said, I really love this show. I haven't watched enough of it to give a good opinion. It seems good though. I think it's great. I love how like they weren't afraid, especially like once the series got going, to just do these like really like weird experimental episodes, right? You know, especially stuff with like super minimal dialogue and like. They really focused on just delivering like a really unique message and like focusing on the animation, because the show gets like oddly like very introspective at points. You know, I mean, I feel like if you were like into like Buddhism, especially, you'd be into this show because there's like a lot of themes of reincarnation. You know, philosophically, it feels kind of Eastern in some ways. And that's putting it as someone who's not, like, very familiar with that culture, but I do know... I do know that it borrows a lot of concepts from, like, non-dualism and that kind of stuff. Ah, fuck. And I am aware non-dualism is not actually a Eastern concept, but yeah, the point still stands. There we go. Fuck, I bumped my damn head. Dude, this first room is insane. I gotta do all this while not dying in lava? This is fucked up. Doink. Ah, man. I'm trying to think of some other cartoons that I really liked from that time frame. I mean, those were the... Adventure Time and Regular Show are the big two that I consistently watched. Ah, man. I know I never liked how every other show wanted to look like Adventure Time with noodly arm thing. Part of why I'm not huge on the style of Adventure Time. But the show and its spin-offs admit so many good episodes. That's fair. That's fair. I don't think it was that pervasive. If anything, I feel like more shows tried to look like, kind of like Clarence, or like going for something a bit closer to, why am I blanking on it? Rebecca Sugar style, actually. Ed and Eddie was great. I loved Ed and Eddie. Ed and Eddie. Boom, boom, cook-a-doom-da-doom. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there was a little bit of that for sure, but like I said, I feel like in terms of like what we're seeing in terms of art style inspiration, I feel like a lot of shows look a lot more like Clarence and like Craig of the Creek compared to, and then, yeah, they did. I mean, they definitely do borrow elements from Adventure Time for sure. I mean, Adventure Time is very important in terms of like the history of animation style, but you know, I feel like where a lot of shows don't wear that on, or that wear that style on its sleeve, as much as compared to something like or as much as compared to like Rebecca Sugar's style, at least in my opinion. Was Courage the Cowardly Dog? Oh, I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's the Courage the Cowardly Dog show featuring Courage the Cowardly Dog. No, Courage is a great show. Fuck. A lot of great episodes of that show, too. Very good, very classic. I still can't believe the fucking Mad Dog episode. I cannot believe that was like I'm glad. No, I'm really glad that like it's an episode that was made, because it's a ruinously effective episode of TV. But like, fuck, man, like that episode is just such an emotional kick in the teeth, man. I mean, the way just the way they were able to like show domestic abuse in a way that is like appropriate for the audience without making it like, what's the right term for it? Like, without shying away from showing its like destructive, you know, the way, without shying away from its how destructive it is in interpersonal relationships. I mean, it's just absolutely a masterclass in children's television. And you know, the fact too they did it with like an implied lesbian couple. It's really great. Just a absolutely beautiful episode. Probably my favorite. There's a lot of great episodes though. You know, I think Freaky Fred is another another great episode for tackling a subject, or tackling a mature subject in a way that's both appropriate for the demographic without. Oh, fucking finally. I'm sorry, Chad. It's very difficult to focus on trying to make coherent points while also running from your life with lava. Totally. Also, the creator later confirmed that they're lesbians. Nice. I'm trying to keep golden while watching the stream. I keep trying to do dumb things. Oh, brother. Dumb things in this economy. Also, someone mentioned doing the pickle redeem, or not doing, but like thinking about doing the pickle redeem. But did they ever like do it? Because I kept looking for it, but I never saw it pop up. Rebecca Sugar had some really good Adventure Times episodes in my MIMO. She had a way of integrating a really touching relationship and plots in them, especially queer relationships in TV were pretty much a no-go. That's true, too. The Flan episode was weird. I agree. I don't even really remember what happens in the Flan episode. I know they get, like, fat. That's about it. I know that's the weight gain episode. Ah, shit. I forgot, did Rebecca Sugar was also responsible for the, like, Finn relationship arc, right? The Flan episode, remember? The King of Flan, he's like, oh, he's like this, like, orbman. He's like a fucking perfectly round ball. And this is why I remember the episode, because there's like a clip of, there's like a bit of animation where he like rolls directly towards the camera. That's what I think of when I think of that episode. Yeah, wasn't Rebecca Sugar mostly like responsible for the Finn like relationship stuff, like with Flame Princess, you know? I can't keep pushing this down any deeper. Why do I keep trying if I can't keep her? Ooh, every move that I make is just another mistake. It feels like there's a fire inside of my body. Or wait, no, what is it? What is the lyrics? Wait. It's just another mistake. Feels like I'm... Because it's like... Because it culminates in like... Because I'm all gummed up inside. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what it is. Hello, GL. Rebecca Sugar drew Ed, and Eddie Yaliard. Was it like good? Like Flame Princess, I think you're rad. I wanna kiss you right in front of your dad. I don't like this bard. I remember watching Adventure Time. It was like after season 1 of Has Been Hotel, and then hearing like fucking Keith David's voice as Flame King and being like, and being like really shocked because I had completely forgotten he was voiced by Keith David, and he was on my mind because I was thinking of like Husk. Ah, shit. Because he's one of those voice actors that always does the same voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, shit. What am I doing wrong here? I don't... Ah, well... Because I'm obviously doing something incorrect here, but I don't know what it is. Oh, son of a bit. Well, now I can't do anything right. There we go. Like, do I need to, like, climb up on the wall and, like, use, like, not use as, like, a dash or something? Well, fuck. See, wait, does the sun... Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. I thought the sun, like... I thought the thing, like, laughed at me whenever I, like... Well... Okay, I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying to... Ooh, God. No, it's just hard. It was good, I guess, but the idea there being... Oh! Wait, it was... Ah, fuck. Oh! So wait, it was like NSFW? I thought it was just like... I figured it was just like gay. Like, you know what I mean? Was it like NSFW, or is it just like them kissing? Because like I figured it was just like Ed, like X, I don't know, double D, I guess. I don't know. What would the... I'm trying to think like what the shipping would be for Ed, Ed and Eddie, because I had like never, ever considered that in my head. I wasn't looking, but when the fireballs are in ice mode, holding jump lets you go a little higher than if you don't hold jump. No, I am aware of that. I am aware of that. Ah, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Dude, I might watch some Armored MMA. Honestly, this is my big stream. This is my first stream as like the official owner. Let's watch. Can we watch some Armored MMA? Let's watch some Armored MMA. Wow. Okay, that's a little weird. TBH. What's the ship? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, what the because in my head, it's like Double D and Eddie. Because I feel like with Ed, it's just weird. It would be extra weird just because he's like, you know what I mean? I forgot. Oh, I forgot this was the picture we were looking at on. Oh, Batman. Dear God. We were looking at this at stream earlier, and I completely forgot it was on there still. What the yeah, we were looking at this on stream earlier because I thought it was really fun because I was saying like, Biet man. Well, it's funny because I don't know if you guys like know the OG ventriloquist, but like the original gimmick for the ventriloquist is that like he was a really bad ventriloquist, so he pronounces like B's as G's, so he would actually say Gatman. So maybe he was onto something. I don't know. Anyways, here's the real reason. I can't believe that happened. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god. Anyways, check this out, chat. I want to introduce to you one of my favorite things ever. This is Armored MMA. Wait. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is Armored MMA. This is... Imagine if UFC HEMA fencing tournaments were the same sport. Behold some of the best YouTube content you will ever see. I don't know. I've been really wanting to watch more of these. And like I feel like we made some decent progress in Celeste, and you know, this is something I started doing on stream that I feel is fairly unique to my my streams that I definitely want to continue to look at. Ruthless. Make sure I change the stream. Stream info. There we go. Thick cheek, man. Look, man, those Tibetan training techniques. I mean, they people get BBLs. I mean, that is a total crock, man. If you want a big ass, just go into the Tibetan mountains and get the same training Batman had. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you guys are about to watch two fucking fully armored knights just go. They're gonna like go crazy on each other. Okay, let's see the matchup here. Man, the experience difference is crazy, but otherwise we're pretty evenly matched here. I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna root for Martinez, mainly because he's from Mexico. I'm assuming Thank you for the growth. Thank you for making me bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that Rhino's gonna go for Stiegmeyer. I did research on this. This was in Nashville. My high school graduate. In the same building? That's insane. That's fucking insane. That's awesome. How does it make you feel that where you graduated would be the future location of armored MMA fighting? Yeah, where do you guys see this? This shit is amazing. This is the coolest thing. No. What could possibly go wrong? You need some sort of catchphrase like, what could possibly go wrong, or something like that. Oh, okay. This, I'm very excited to see this. Like, well, because it's what he says, man. Touch tips. Tie hat was timed perfectly with my golden death. What could possibly go wrong? All right. Come on, chat, make some noise. Okay. Oh my god. The kick, like the instantly going for the kick is crazy. Again, man. Yeah. I've never seen these go with like 2 kicks like that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, we got a takedown. Best I could do. Oh my goodness. Martinez is murdering this guy, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Holy shit. Brutal. That was fucking brutal, man. Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. He fucking is killing this guy. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Right in the round tables. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. No, I know, Madam Bone. I want it as my first official stream. Having finally paid V, this is I could think of no better way to end it than with armored MMA. Oh, 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 oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I mean, oh my god. This is what? No, this is amazing. Man. I mean, John is definitely trying to like. He's definitely putting up a fight, but man, the experience, the wow. I mean, that was fucking brutal. The first time Martinez got on top of John, I mean, god damn. Let's see some of the highlights. Ah, shit, ads. Oh. Oop. Yeah, I'm hoping they show the clip again where he like fucking goes after him. Yeah, right here, right here. Look at this. Damn it. Get out of here, Subway. GGV is official sponsor of Subway. They talk about a foot long. Yeah, look at that. Look at the hit here. Hold on. Look at this hit. Ooh. I mean, that's crazy. Hold on. Oh, that's where he got kicked in the balls. Ooh. That's funny. I hope they're not doing it in slow-mo. That's so funny. Imagine like that happening to you, like in full plate, like on a, in like an actual battlefield. God, that'd be terrible. Oh man. Yeah, this height difference is really killing him. I mean, it's like what, a 5-inch height difference, I think. I'm not a smoker. You don't know that. Maybe you just haven't started smoking yet. You know, maybe you're a future smoker. Okay, okay. Round two. Round two. I'm feeling very good about my Martinez pick. All right. All right. All right. Oh. You know, I realized I should have done. I should have had you guys vote. I should have had you guys pick which fighter you wanted to win. We could have gambled. We could have gambled, man. That would have been amazing. Oh, armor failure. I was like, what happened? Man, the crowd is not liking this one. Shut up, Maggie Ryan. There we go. Gamble next fight. Okay, next fight we watch, we'll gamble. We'll gamble. It'll be great. It'll be grand. Okay, okay.
And John needs to,
Ooh.
I think, pressure forward, try to land as much as possible because he's down. And if he lets
There's always like a little calm before the storm, you know what I mean? Where they're like trying to fish for openings. But like once they get on each other, ooh, like that, like that. Ooh.
yeah. And then just when you think he's gonna get you, he sneaks you with that jab.
It's time for me to. Okay, good night, Kamiko.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoyed the stream.
Feinting with the sword and jabbing. And it's landing money every time.
Ooh. Come on.
John needs to pressure. I mean, he's not having success on the outside. And I think if he wants,
He's just getting every time he's trying to pressure, he's getting stuffed a little bit.
yeah,
Andrew's sniping him just with those short shots just to keep him honest and keep him out of range.
he's bringing him into that dead space. I think we're gonna see another. He's gonna throw another jab out there, right there.
Oh, oh, oh.
And Andrew does a good job when he does when John has success.
It's very defensive right now. Oh.
He uses a post into his
I think John realizes if he I think he realizes that he can't go full grapple on him. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He's trying, he's trying.
he needs to get off angle. Like every time he enters, he needs to not get his head out of the way of that shield.
The confidence, the absolute confidence from Martinez. I mean, I feel like Martinez is winning the mental there too. Because I mean, look how much look how confident like Martinez is here.
just throws it out there. He uses a sword kind of as, you know, he's feinting with it and then slipping that jab out there. So feint and you're gonna see a jab. Boom.
The feint jab is really unique. I've not seen a fighter do that before. That's interesting.
That
Well, you
jab
notice
is
he went
bad.
from orthodox. He threw the cross first, and he switched to orthodox, made a jab.
I mean, the 5-year experience difference I think is what's really winning Martinez this fight.
That jab right there is a lead jab. And that's
I mean, the height difference helps, but they're the same weight is the thing.
he's in that orthodox stance.
So it's not. I mean, it's definitely an advantage, but it's not that crazy of one. You know what I mean?
John do here to turn this fight around.
I mean, it's the same plan. He's got to come. He's got to strike to get in tight, and he knows he's going to
take an angle, he's going to then stalk him to keep him from taking the angle.
Yeah.
And then if he's not going to go for a takedown, get out. But if he goes for a takedown, he has to keep it extremely tight, which he doesn't like want to do that either because Andrew's doing a great job of reading it.
Yeah, at least get his head off line, though. Just now to go left or right. He keeps going straight with his head.
Third and final round here.
Okay. Let's see what goes on here.
Fighter number 1, are you ready? Fighter number 2, are you ready? And San Antonio for the last time.
I'm curious to see where this is going to go, but I mean, I feel like this is a pretty big sweep for Martinez.
John has to make something happen here.
Got a leg sweep there. John really likes those kicks. He keeps going for him.
His reaction the moment John goes for that teep, he sees that strike.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
That's what you're talking about, though. See, he's getting that head off that center line now.
He's got to move. And I love a good striking match, but he needs to move in and grapple, man. Like, John's got to get under Martinez.
He's getting picked apart here.
He's got to get under him. Oh.
There's some Ricky seeing something we don't see. Something with the thrust.
Yeah, you're not supposed to point the tip at the other person's face.
Oh, okay. I was like, what happened?
About it now. You are responsible for the fact that your blade does not go in the other person's helmet.
Hey, come on, John, get it. I always love hearing the crowds. I don't know. 1 minute. 1 minute. John's got to do something. If John doesn't do something, this is an easy Martinez win. I mean, Martinez has just been mocking him this whole time.
He's telling him not to point again, I think.
Even after he gave him the first warning, he did it right away.
Yeah,
Right after. I
it's
don't
not
know if you
illegal
noticed
to other leagues and stuff like that, so it might be just a learning curve. 10 years of doing the same thing forever.
Yeah.
You know.
But he got close to it right after he got the warning.
Yeah.
I keep.
Like you guys mentioned, just
Oh,
down and
he keeps going for the kicks, man.
Seeing the crowd saying the same thing. Crowd saying drop the sword.
Drop the sword. Is he gonna drop? Are they gonna do it?
what an electric crowd here as we have
Come on, come on, drop the sword.
Antonio for Armored MMA.
Oh, oh,
Andrew's going. They're going. Trying to
oh, what? Oh, there we go. I was like, YouTube, what's going on? Ooh, ooh, oh, 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 ooh, oh no, John, no. They should kiss afterwards. I agree. Look at this, dude. Look at this. Oh my God. Martinez fucking killed him, man.
Oh, what a way to end the night with the last 10 seconds of the fight.
Oh, look at that, man. Dude, he did, man.
To have success in that fight. It was all
Yeah, John. Once John went down, it was over, dude.
game plan.
Look at that.
Those things he landed when needed to. And look how he
Brutal, brutal. He just fucking get whams, just wangs on him.
Honestly, just a fun fight, man. I'm excited for all these guys.
After 3 rounds, your winner is...
I mean, it's Martinez. Yeah, yeah. No shock there. Okay, we're gonna watch one more. We're gonna gamble on this one. You're gonna gamble. Let's see what one we want to watch. Oops, not shorts. Not shorts, not shorts, not shorts. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, we got San Antonio. Let's see, that's the full event. You guys go ahead with the gambling. I'm just going to watch. I mean, it's just channel points. Okay, let's see. We got Judo and Armor. I'm looking to see if there's like something that's a bit different. This fight was fucking crazy. I don't know if you remember that one. That was the last one we watched. That one was insane. I wonder if there's any other like axe fights. Want to do let's see, armored MMA. See, most of these look to be sword and buckler fights. Okay, let's go with Jimmy Shock versus Nick Huey. How about that? We'll go with this one. From Amherst, Ohio. I feel like if I did this, I would have like my theme, like my walk-in music would have to be like some like medieval music, like especially like with some crumb horn. You know what I mean? So this is our first fighter, Nick Huey. You know, I mean, keep a good look at your fighter. And now, here we got Jimmy Shock. Gambling? Yeah, we're gonna gamble. Here he is. Jimmy Shaw. Aw, dang it. We got a very much America-themed night here. Back in August. Twitch has been a good portion of my day recommending me your channel. I could say Twitch did something right. But thank you for the follow, Havo GRC. Okay. So here are our stats. From Fraser, Michigan, we got Jimmy Shock, 6'3", 265 pounds, 5 years of experience, age 28. Meanwhile, they're both from America, but I mean, this guy's got the American flag like on his armor, is why I say very much America. Meanwhile, from Amherst, Ohio, 6'4", 295 pounds, with 3 years of experience, Nick Huey. So, I'm going to put the prediction up, and you guys are going to place your best bets. How do I do it? I forget. Here it is, manage prediction. Start prediction. Oh, wait. In the prediction. There we go. Who will win? Nick Huey or... What is it? Jimmy? What is it? Yeah, Jimmy Shock. Jimmy Shock. Nick. And... Jimmy. We'll put a minute. We'll give you a minute to decide. Start prediction. Streamer mod will need to confirm the... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I know how the prediction works. Okay. All right, chat. Looks like I'm rooting for Ohio, betraying my Michigan roots. I'm fine with this. Okay. Fraser would be my pick, like Fraser Crane, like baby I hear the blues are calling, toss salads and scrambled eggs. Let's see. Wow, Nick is crazy. Wow. We have a lot of points going into Nick right now. Wait, how many points are you allowed to gamble at one time? Did the prediction go through? I just like green. Wow, we have a lot of channel points into Jimmy right now. We have 3,500 channel points. You can handle as many as you... Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure. Good grief. Okay, Can I see... Wait, can I see, like, how many people have like... Can I see what the current rates look like? Oh, I can't participate, it looks like? Oh, I'm trying to predict. I mean, the submission period is over is the thing. So I don't think you can. I don't think you can anymore. Okay. Well, either way, the betting period has closed. I'm sorry to those of you who haven't got a chance to vote yet. I found it too late. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You'll have to vote on the next time we do this. Next time we do this, you'll have to watch or you'll have to vote. You'll have to vote. Next time you watch this, you'll have to gamble. Either way, we've got a lot of points going into Jimmy. Was it? I think we have 35 versus 400 points going into Nick Huey. So we are not feeling very highly of Nick. I'm honestly, usually a pop-up comes up. Yeah. I'm feeling Jimmy as well, honestly. I think Jimmy's got to be the better pick here. Managed prediction. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, we have like 10% for Jimmy or 10% for Nick, 90% for Jimmy. So let's see. Let's rock, chat.
Jimmy Shock with a couple of years more experience. Nick Huey with a couple of years more of life experience. But again, this is
It's
teammates fighting.
all right. America versus Green. Who's going to win?
Introduce the fighters. Wearing the black and green tabard. It's Nick Huey.
All right, Nick. All right, Nick fans. Show some support. Show some support for Nick. Those of you who voted for Nick.
Wearing the black with the red Kenya's son. It's Jimmy.
All right. Jimmy Nation, rise up, cheer for your champion. So hi, Hydra. Welcome. We're gambling right now.
The fighters have agreed to 3 2-minute rounds. If you're taking
Okay,
after 15 seconds,
here we go. Yeah, there you go, Travis.
you agree to these terms.
Let's go gambling. Yeah, I did a prediction, so we're gambling 35 channel points, 3,500 channel points, and versus like 400. Most casual sports betting I've ever taken part in. Really, that's so funny.
Start fight. Well, what I was gonna say is, a win is great, but you don't
Let's go, Shock. All right.
you want the experience in the fight, right? You want the challenge.
And
They go right at
I
it.
knew that's how these guys were going to go, man. And it's going to be interesting. Can they keep this
Ooh,
pace
ooh,
the
ooh.
whole time?
These are two super heavyweights moving like bantamweights right now.
Yeah, very athletic guys. And they have that kind of that offensive lineman build. When you see them out of armor, they look like just that big body.
I've stopped for Celeste Godin. I'll save the challenge for later. Yeah, check it out. You aren't gambling, but there are 3,500 channel points on the line. I was kind of hoping the prediction would be more even, but hey, you know, most people are rooting for Jimmy. But we got some people voting for the other.
It's very egg-shaped. That's the sort of the size of plate you would normally eat in this breakfast on.
They got a British commentator, which is interesting. Nick seems like he's got more stable footing. He could win it. Yeah, I think. Are you the only person who put their money behind or put their points behind Nick?
Step forward with the same-sided foot. It's that common that you step forward with the
Ooh.
From boxing, it's the Roberto Duran move where he would go start in southpaw, he would throw that jab and then come around with the entire.
Oh, you got okay. So 2 is Jimmy.
It's really effective if you know your distance well.
At the same time, though, it does leave you misbalanced.
What are the rules to win a fight?
Foot awareness, right?
You just have to be generally more dominant. So like if you got more blows and strikes in, you win the fight basically. Oh!
Watch Nick try to scramble so he doesn't get stay on the back end, but he's
It's not looking good. It's looking good for Jimmy for Jimmy right now.
just kind of hitting those. That looked like he hit him in the groin almost.
Was that a groin shot? Was that did he like? He went like right for the dick there. Did you see that?
That will take us to the end of the round.
Man, that was a shot.
We'll see it on the replay here in a minute.
Really sore play again. These guys just go at it right off the rip.
That's illegal. I mean, the ref didn't call it, so
What lands? And if it's not a significant strike, it doesn't.
what a dick move. That's what I'm saying.
And that's 200
All right, Travis. How are you feeling? Being one of the very few Nick people who put their points behind Nick. How are you feeling about that first round?
Now, we start to see towards the end of the fight, you get the
You got shocked.
in the second. Great
Dang.
hooks to the leg. And now, let's see if we can identify here in the replay.
Go green.
It was a groin shot.
That's not who. Wait. Why are you cheering on green? Your points are behind Jimmy. I could be wrong here.
Well, I thank God that missed. I mean, to be honest.
Thank God that missed.
We had to witness that.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine going to the hospital for that. What were you doing?
What were you doing? Green is just a better color. I mean, I agree, but still.
Right in the duck butter.
The duck butter. Ugh.
Trying to go for like the inner thigh or on that back leg or something there, and because Nick had his foot up and was using it to defend himself, sort of Jimmy wasn't left with many options for where to.
Jimmy was in there for many options. Like, who's this British guy they got? I'm genuinely curious about that.
Ready? Let's send it to Nikki to kick off round.
All right, all right. Round two, folks. Round two. Your points are on the line here, chat. Cheer for your champion. Mostly Jimmy, but I mean, I know we got Travis for Nick.
Round two.
Kick his ass, Nick.
Jimmy Shock, the #1 ranked super heavyweight, fighting up one weight class tonight against the 295-pound Nick Huey.
Good combo there
Mm,
from Jimmy
mm.
Shock.
Ooh.
Sword shield, sword shield, sword shield. See, sword shield, punch,
Sword shield.
punch.
When that's, I mean, it's like you can't even. By the time.
Oh! Did you see that? He almost got it.
Yeah. Great judo attempt here by Nick. Good reaction.
I don't know. I mean, Nick's trying to get him over. He's really trying.
There, but it almost looked like he was in position for in pro wrestling. You call it a rough
Oh! Ooh! But Jimmy gets another takedown there.
Shock got that same, it's that same takedown to use.
Now
Not
just
many
sitting on
points,
him.
not many points there though. He's just going to start racking the legs, yeah, because they're undefended.
And again, you add in the body armor, that's about 300
Is he just gonna sit on him?
pounds right
Busting those
on
knees,
the
man.
abdomen of Nick Huey.
He's just sitting on him. Oh no.
They gotta stand the fighters up.
So again, 15 seconds of ground game allowed in pro fights in armored MMA, and then they must break and you have to give the grounded fighter an opportunity to get back to his feet. Were it not for that, you'd just see someone, in that case, just sitting on him for the rest of the round.
And here we have the nice face sitting on each other. Not quite face sitting, but yeah. Remember to breathe.
Downs, I think he's still got a shot in this fight because you're not seeing him really fatigued, and you're not seeing him lose his concentration either.
Well, with that size too, it can kind of go anyway. I mean, that is the one benefit
Okay.
of some armor. Knockouts
Oh.
are not as likely, but at that weight class,
Whatever it takes.
power, some mass coming right at you.
Oh, I don't know.
He's getting that same takedown though.
And he's got the takedown again though.
Third takedown of the match for Jimmy Shock, and leveling him with right
Yeah. Oh man.
upper body.
Can see Nick's more tired here.
Yeah, he's just getting those points, man. Yeah,
And there he's able to get the shield in now for a little bit of space.
he's racking up those points.
You know, you really feel, as
Man.
you feel the difference in 15 seconds
Yeah, it is not looking good for
ground game.
Nick Nation right now, dude. It is not looking good for Nick Nation.
Final 10 seconds of the fight, of the round rather.
Oh,
Yeah, they should not be doing it all right now.
Yeah.
It's been a very active fight.
Nick keeps trying to initiate a throw, and it gets brutally reversed. Yeah,
But
yeah, I lost. I mean, maybe he whips out an amazing third round. I mean, you don't know.
All right, at the beginning of the round, shield, punch, shield, sword, shield, sword, shield, sword, back and forth.
This is kind of a sauceless fight.
Just a little bit of weight difference. Like, how much extra energy does it take to be that 50 pounds heavy?
But yeah, Nick's is doing a good job here. I'd like to add.
I would have to get used to moving at the weight that I was fighting at. And then if I cut
It'd be good underdog if that happened. It really would be.
beautiful takedown. Speaking of weight, coming back down on me.
This seat on him.
Yeah, he's used that same sweep every time.
Z Corp. So, some of the little ads of the thing. If Jimmy wins, you should grow a bit. Okay, I'll take that.
Turn around.
Wait, if Jimmy... No, you know what I'll do? I'll grow if Nick wins. If Nick manages to whip this out, I'll go to full size. Because I don't know.
If you are Nick Huey's corner team, what are you telling him at this point in the fight, knowing you're probably going to this third round down?
I'm telling him to press forward, take an angle. Press forward, take an angle. The moment you're done pressing forward, get on those feet and gallop. Move. And that's easier said than done than when you're in armor. But he needs to come in.
Okay, here we are, chat. Third round.
Put that stiff jab out there, throw a leg kick.
Who do we got?
I would not grapple because it's going to take
If Nick manages to win this, I'll have to shrink myself. Okay. I mean, that's only fair. That's only fair. All right, chat. Final round. It's not looking good for Nick. It really isn't.
All right, round 3 here, and in our broadcast carousel, we welcome back Nikki Gallus in place of Patrick Price. Welcome back, Nikki.
Hey man, doing well over here. This has been a great
Hey, man, doing well over here.
fights, and seeing these two giants go at it is unreal.
So we were talking about during the break there.
Ooh.
You know, Gavin was suggesting
I don't know. It's like, it's tough, man.
press a little
If I lose, I'm sleeping under the bed tonight.
strategy is here now if you're Huey and you're trying to come back.
So Huey had most success.
Oh, good. Oh, no.
You lean forward, actually.
Travis, I've got bad. I feel like I've got bad news for you.
Direction, though. I fight with them
Oh.
too, and, it's downhill, man.
I said one direction. Yeah, it's got the,
Well, I don't know.
he's using what
Nick seems like he's already lost the mental game. I don't know.
Jimmy's movement against
I mean, he's. Ugh. He's not. I mean, he's doing good. He's doing good this round. I mean, he's got him up against the wall here.
You got 1 more minute to turn it around.
Huey pressing up against.
I mean, if he can stay on top of him this round, he might have a chance.
Hook the leg though and turn this into a
Oh,
takedown.
he's not getting knocked over. That's a good sign. He's.
Jimmy might just kind of shake it off, but
He's getting him back from earlier.
I bet they're having fun. Well, yeah. I mean, this looks like a ton of fun.
that's become Jimmy's signature move last time Jimmy fought.
Ooh.
Somebody in the corner. So.
He threw that shield over that.
Oh. Ooh. And he's down again.
And Shaka just continue to rack up points here.
Point.
Sword to the lower body, shield to the upper
I love
body.
him cracking that calf. I like seeing that calf shot to weaken their legs.
Yeah. I don't. I think this is.
And that is just he's hacking away.
Yeah. This is a definite win for.
That is gonna hurt tomorrow.
And that's a skill set that you gotta
Yeah. I mean,
respect in armored combat. You know, like you're taking some,
the last time I gamble.
but you're still able to throw off of it, right? You're taking the damage.
It's reminding me of middle school in the days when I go sword fight with my friend with my broken kendo sticks.
And Shaka trying to get it back to him. Put the sword in the way now.
Yeah, this is just.
And Shock not letting up at all. Still trying to go for a final takedown.
Nighty night, Nick. Yeah.
Jimmy Shock
Oh, Bocan. Sorry, I think you misspelled broken. I see.
is showing us why he is the #1 ranked heavyweight. And again, punching up one weight class in this one.
Yeah, I mean, even punching up. I mean, that was just not a good fight for Nick. He just couldn't seem to get. He just couldn't seem to.
So, you know, Huey
To get a good
trying to
advantage.
punch up a little bit, but Shock just had his number.
Yeah, he has to get in, get out, get more creative with combos. It's not that he's doing a bad job; he's doing a fantastic job. It's just the level.
Yeah, I think Nick. I think Jimmy just had the experience on him. To be honest.
In their line because you know they're coming right here, and it does get a little complicated because he's got a sword.
To be fair, I can't spell to save my
I'm going to work on defending that
save your and accidentally skip a few words. Yeah.
really got him tonight. But fantastic job from both guys. They fought really hard. I'm really happy to see this.
4 or 5 takedowns in the fight over.
All right. Yeah, it's Jimmy. Yeah. Okay, chat. Okay. I didn't even try to do that.
Shock will pick up yet another.
It's Jimmy.
Proving he is the top ranked heavyweight.
All right, Jimmy fans, congrats on your fighter winning. I'm feeling like doing one more. I want to give Travis another shot. I want to give Travis another shot at gambling. Let's see here. Are we feeling Amanda versus Shahana? Are we feeling Kelsey versus Ashlyn? Who do I feel like? Let's do Amanda. I won 67 points. Oh yeah. All right, let's do Amanda versus Shauna. So much you gonna grow? I'll grow a little bit. I'm gonna. Here's what I say. I'll grow more depending on how big of an upset it is. Oh shit! The stream paused. The stream paused. Sorry. Wow, Thick Lover, you really did well.
Again, I'm real excited about this matchup. Here comes Shayna coming into the ring. Amanda resting, ready.
Shayna fought our own Kelsey Lita.
Yes.
All right, here we got Shayna from Dallas, Texas. You know, have we seen a women's fight yet? I think this is our first women's fight. I love their armor. Especially Shauna's armor. Shauna's armor is great. Now this is a short fight, so I think we're getting like I think we're getting a TKO here. I had to restart the stream. I didn't hear you earlier. I don't remember what I said, to be honest. But either way, we've got Amanda versus Shauna. All right, Nashville, Tennessee versus Dallas, Texas. An inch height difference, 20 pound weight difference, and a major experience difference. And then we got a slight age gap here. So let's see who you guys are choosing for your champions tonight. I got my vote already. All right. Start prediction. Who will win? Shauna? S-H-A... Wait, why don't I just do this? Is her last name Knight? That's awesome. What are the chances of that? Okay. Amanda or Shauna. And we'll give you, again, we'll give you 1 minute to vote. We'll give you 1 minute to put your points in. So let's gamble, chat. 7 more years experience and 4 years younger. Damn. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see our prediction here. No, not that one. Wow. A lot of points going into Shauna right now. Okay, we got a couple points going to Amanda. I'm not sure who our dissenting is here, but man. We got a 595 split here. All right. So we have a... My bet is on Shauna. We've got a lot of people. We got a lot of people believing in Shauna, but you know, Amanda might just surprise us. So, you know, let's see what we got here. Voting the upset with what little points I have left. Okay, well, let's see who wins. Let's see who wins. Definitely Shauna. I gotta say these have got to be my favorite armors we've seen so far. By the way, I love the turquoise and the rabbit shield. That's amazing. I mean, these armors are absolutely beautiful. If I lose this prediction, I'm gonna let my dog break into my room and steal something. Then the red and white armor. The red, black, and white is a great color scheme. Great color scheme. Very well put together. No, I know. The great armors. Okay, I have no idea who's who, but I'm rooting for the bunny lady because bunnies are cool. Okay, Shauna, Amanda. Right? Wait. Let me look at the stats. Yeah, okay, Amanda. Yeah, Amanda is teal. Shauna is red. No, the teal is very beautiful. Bunnies are tasty. They're fine. I mean, they taste like chicken. Bit stringy, in my opinion. All right. Ooh. Oh, okay. Shauna's got a good swing. Definitely. But Amanda's got the better armor, the better looking armor in my... Well, I don't know. They're both pretty nice looking armor. Ooh, the kick. See, she's getting a... Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay. They you know, Amanda didn't go down, though. Amanda's keeping staying up. The shield punches, though, man. Oh, man, she just keeps getting him in. Yeah, the shield punches are really getting her some points racked up here. Ooh. I feel like it's weighted towards Shauna, but Shayna's Ooh. Shayna's got some Shayna's really holding her own here. I think Amanda's best bet here is to try to wear her out for the next 2 rounds. I know there's a knockout. There is a knockout this round. The video says knockout, and it's only 10 minutes long. So. Looks like Red's. Yeah, I think this round's going to Shauna for sure. But you know, Amanda is not doing that badly either. It was definitely a close round, and you could tell she's learning her opponent, right? The sippy straw through the chainmail. That's awesome. This is the coolest thing, I swear to goodness. I like this guy. I don't know. I'm really curious to see where this grows next round. I feel like this could be anyone's ground. I feel like this could be anyone's fight here. What do you think, brother? What do all fighting guys like? They always say brother. You notice that? So it's like, hey brother, what's up? You know, let's talk. You know what I mean? They always talk like this. I don't know why. It's an old Viking respect. Is that what it is? Is that are they all like are they like Viking people?
You can't use as much anymore. And you're less mobile. What do you think about it? You think they'll want to suit up sometime?
100%. Positive masculine karate. I mean, probably to be honest. I just think it's. I just always thought it was a little funny. All right. Round 2, everybody. Round 2. Ooh.
Yeah, the first girl fight of the night, that was probably my favorite fight of the night so far. Yeah, she landed all big knees.
That shield punch, man. She's got to be able to start dodging those shield punches. Ooh. Oh, no.
Yeah, they get in there, and I mean, it's fun being able to use your head. I mean, as long as it's protected like that. Headbutt without worrying about stitches. I've been headbutted.
Ooh,
Never again. It's terrible. There we go. No short punches.
Yeah, I mean, this is not... Ooh. Yeah, this is not looking good. This is not looking good for Amanda. I think Shauna is really laying it on her right now.
She just used that little pommel strike, those short punches with that sword. And again, that headbutt, which you do get a point for every time. Okay. Well, that's cool.
Oh, God.
Yes, the first time I ever did armor was Dragon Con. Okay.
Oh, my God. This is brutal.
It was melee, it was 5-on-5, and we won the whole thing.
Absolutely brutal. Man, somebody's screaming. You hear that in the background? Oh. Oh, no. Maybe in an inside position, she can't get her footing. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the knockout right there.
She sat there, she blasted her with a couple knees, and she was just using those short punches. And I think that knee caught her in the right spot. Okay. I can imagine.
I think that's the knockout.
I mean, they've got little, not blades, but
GG. That is a GG moment, yeah.
I don't want to get hit by one. That's a good observation.
Oh, sweet heavens.
Notice the knee points on her armor there. Yeah, because I need to do this at some point in my life. I'm in the DLC portion of my
Yeah, that's the knockout right there, folks. That's it. That's it. Oh, she's up. She, to her credit, she's on her feet, but
She's probably going to still fight. No, I love it. Let's see, yeah.
does she keep going?
She's pissed. He's calling the fight. The ref's going to
Oh, ref's calling it. Ref's calling it.
what's happening. It looks like. All right. She
I think ref's calling it.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh my God! Look at the nose. Woo!
Yeah, this has been the most interesting night of fights because, I mean, not that the others weren't, but we've just had so much happen. Jack, the guy that fought
That's the knockout. Yep.
the thing we were talking about. What a big dude.
Damn. No, that was a great fight. That was great. Wow.
People don't understand light heavyweights, like, y'all are usually cut into 205. Oh, yeah. I walk around 240 and I get
All right.
205. Yeah. How hard is that? It's terrible. It's the hardest part of
Yeah, Shanna. Well, there you go. There you have it. There you have it, folks.
I'm glad that they had you come over here. I didn't know you were in the crowd tonight. I'm trying not to fangirl right now because I've watched you since I grew up. But this is cool to have you here, man. No, I appreciate it. This is a lot of fun. Yeah, Jesse, he's a good friend of mine. He said, hey, we're running.
So, hey,
Come see it. And
I can't stop winning. Apparently you can't, man. Apparently you can't.
Instagram and take that a couple times. So
This is why I never gamble. I've lost both. I mean, that's how it is. I mean, that's just how it is sometimes, you know. Experience and weight and age. Experience seems to be the big one, to be honest. The experience seems to be the biggest factor. But yeah, there you go, chat. That has been another stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I have. I thought this was a really fun stream. I really enjoyed it, and I'm really happy. I'm really happy to continue to be here. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. I'm really happy to be with you guys. I'm really happy to continue to stream for you. I hope you enjoyed tonight, and I hope you're excited for this amazing kickoff. This really the most brilliant kickoff that there ever could be for March Madness. So, let's see who we're rating into tonight. Oh, yes, it is done, Saint Arc. Yeah, you came in right at the end, but it's true. It's true. All right, let's see who we're rating into tonight. Let's see. Pups is online. Aster Lions is online. Jumi is AFK, so I'm not going to raid into there. Sanus is online. Let's see. Desi's online. He was in chat earlier. Pink Bunny. Muzu. Let's see. I feel like it's been a really long time since we've raided into Sanglia. So I think we should raid into her. Thanks for the lovely stream. Oh, of course. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed. And I hope to see you guys again for more March Madness. Tuesday. Do I have anything else? Do I have anything to say? I don't think so, other than thank you for being a wonderful community. And I can't wait to see how far we'll be able to take GG into the future. So, good night, everybody. And I will be seeing you guys very, very shortly.